Okay. I think we should be live. Honestly, I'm not sure. Are we live? I think we're live. Okay. Yeah, we're live. Okay. See if the volume's okay. Honestly, I'm not sure. Yeah, seems okay. Right. I don't want to have any echoes going on there, so we'll leave that for now. Right. What we want to do is I'm going to go to Falador, just sell off these mithril, these steel square shields. And then we're going to go and do some hill giants, I think. Because I need to get big bones to train my prayer level up. And I feel like combat is a little bit more interesting than mining or fishing or something on stream. So I thought we'd save the combat for the stream. Okay. Let's do a quick test on this as well. I need to move that. Another quick test. Something like that, maybe. Another quick test. There we go. I think that'll be alright. Might need to make it a little smaller, but should be good. Okay, and hopefully someone wants to buy my steel bars soon. We shall see. We have our first viewer, I think. Welcome, first viewer. It's going to take me a little while to get used to YouTube streaming. I'm very much used to Twitch streaming. The only times I've ever streamed to YouTube before was when I was multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube using a website before I got Twitch, what's it called? Not partnership, affiliate, I think it's called. Before that, I multi-streamed to both, but you can't do that when you get affiliate. So I've never actually streamed just to YouTube. This will be interesting for me. Right, I think it's Cassie. We can sell these two. 360 each. How much does it go down? Only by 60. We can do that. That's not too bad. Might hop worlds to just sell the rest of these off because I don't think I have too many left in the bank. Also want to sell off these, so seeing as there's a general store right here, may as well make use of it. Okay, yeah, nothing's in here, so you'll buy those 256 each. Goes down by a fair bit. These are 80 each. Go down to 50. Yeah, we'll sell another 5. 60 each. We'll just sell 10 of those. How much have these gone down by after selling 10? Let's have a quick look. Man, run energy is killing me. Cannot wait for agility to be released just so I can have a little less pain running around. How much were these before? They're at 240. They were 360. Actually, I can't be bothered to hop, to be honest. We're just going to sell them off. Not too fussed, really. And we're going to make our way back to Varrock. We'll sell as much of this as we can without just selling it for nothing. And then we'll go to Hill Giants. And someone's already made another sell offer So they're going to be ahead of me in the queue, it looks like. But they're only selling 100 and we're selling 559 of them. So hopefully people want a little more, they'll come to me. Because the next price after that people are selling for is like 440, 450, 435. I mean, the buy listings are for like 380. So I feel like buy listings are like 380, 350. Sell listings are like 440, 450. I feel like 400 is a fair deal. I feel like people are trying to scam a little bit both ways. Not really scam, but trying to squeeze as much out of the deal as they can. Okay. I don't know why I put my armor on, really. I should have waited. Saved a lot of run energy because it's quite heavy, but how heavy are we right now? 25 kilograms. It's not as bad as when I'm mining or smithing, but not great. I made 7k so far just of selling those things, which is pretty good actually. I kind of had just written off the steel bars that I smithed to get 40 smithing. I kind of just written that off as I'm not going to get any money back from that. It's just XP, but it's nice to get a little bit of cash back from that actually. Probably like half the price of the steel bar. Actually no, because multiple bars went into it, so it is quite a loss, but we got the levels. The levels, money comes and goes. Levels are permanent. Okay, do you still have the stuff I sold you? Some of it. 68 each. Down to 17. I just want to get rid of these, to be honest. I don't care anymore. I'll keep one because I need one, and I'll keep one for a placeholder. Sell 10 of these. Screw it. Just get rid of them. I'd rather have the bank space at this point, to be honest. This bank space is precious, especially with without members bank space yet. That's one thing I'm really looking forward to as well in members, is just like the increase in bank space. It's going to be super nice. Like all the extra content, that's cool and all, but let's be real. Bank space is pretty tight right now. So we can put those back because we need at least one of them. Why? Oh, I can't wear those yet. Okay. We'll put those back in because that's quite a lot. We could probably get a little bit more money out of that. So what are we up to? We're up to 25k cash, which is pretty good. Waiting for someone to want to buy our steel bars. We're selling them. We're selling 559 for 400 each, which should net us 223k ish, which would be really nice. Will be really nice money. I'm just trying to figure out what I can buy at the moment with what I've got. Oh, really not a lot, actually. Whoa, Rune is way more expensive than I remember it being. Like, Rune plate legs are like 64k from the Champions Guild. How much are Rune plate legs? Not Rune plate legs, sorry. What am I doing? Rune plate body, even. Because I know technically a Rune chain body is better against like most things in the game right now, but like I think the Rune plate body will eventually be like better. And I don't want to have to. I don't really want to have to buy both of them. Not when money is limited. Where is Ozyak? How much did he sell it for? 84k. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. How much are people selling Runeful helms for? 28k, 30k, 29k. It's not too bad, but I can't buy one now anyway. So it's kind of a pointless conversation to be having right now. Let's grab some trout and this key. I'm not quite sure how much trout to bring. I've got enough in the bank. I can afford to waste some if I need to. Let's make our way over to hill giants. And we're on aggressive. Gonna train our strength up and basically just try and get some big bones. Limp work roots are gonna be nice. Runes are always welcome. I'm still yet to try out moss giants. I'm not quite sure whether I'm an appropriate level for moss giants right now. I was thinking maybe I need to get like maybe a little bit higher than 40s really, but I could probably kill a couple, but it would burn through my food super fast, I think. So I think maybe we hold off on those for a little bit. Man, those sound effects are going to drive me mental actually. They're really quiet for you, but they are blasting in my headset. Oh yeah, we get arrows from these guys as well. This is basically how I was training my ranged. It was just arrow drops from hill giants. Used them all up. And it's quite funny because arrows are so expensive at the moment. I was really trying to use every single last one. So I was picking up every arrow that I shot. And then it got down to when I only had like a single arrow and I was having to shoot it, pick it up, shoot it, pick it up, shoot it until the thing died, until eventually I ran out. Not ideal, but it was okay. More arrows. I feel like I would buy like Addy armor, but I feel like there's not much point. Seeing as I've got the defense level for Rune and I'm going to get some money in soon. I feel like, you know, I would end up buying it and then I'd end up having to sell it and I would just lose money on it. And I don't necessarily need it here. It would just mean I'd have to bring less food and the food I do bring would last longer. But it's not too bad for now. Don't need the body talismans. I don't think anyone's really making body runes. Although, like, the curse spells are actually pretty good magic XP, but really can't really be bothered to, like, curse things in between attacking them. I know people used to do that over the Wilderness Ditch, which obviously you can't do at the moment because there is no ditch. I know people always used to do it on the Zamorak Monk in Varrock Palace. That was a good place. You'd always see people cursing him. Our first limp work route of the trip. You want to stock up on these. I was thinking about selling them, but I think I will just stockpile them for myself to be able to use when Herblore gets released. I am at some point, I'm going to try and buy some Eye of Newts. I've got like the exact number I'm going to need roughly to get to, what level is it? Level 25, I believe I'll be able to get to. Obviously, I'd need the Guams as well, but I think I need 197. I need 197 Guams and Eye of Newts to get to 25 Herblore with all the questing XP that I'll get. Obviously, I'd need the Guam. Damn, this guy's buying limps 350 each. They have shot up. I think when I first started, people were like buying them for like 80 GP. That's crazy. I'm assuming they're going to go up even more when Members actually comes out, so. What are we on? We are actually quite close to a strength level. Currently sitting at 50 combat, and we hit 550 total actually, which is kind of cool. Nice little milestone. Especially for free to play. And considering we're like missing 2 skills from well actually more than that, aren't we? We're missing like hunter, construction, slayer, and farming. We're missing 4 skills. So 550 total without those. Pretty happy with that so far, considering I've only been playing for like a week. And I've not even played every day for that week, so. This guy's called Raw Shrimp, that's a pretty cool name. How far are we off a prayer level as well? 11.8k, we need 12k for a prayer level, and these big bones give, oh yeah, basically 800. They give 15 prayer XP each. Okay, so we're gonna need what, like 15 or so, 15 to 20 for another prayer level. Currently up to 28, so we can use steel skin. 31 will be the next level we actually unlock something. Ultimate strength and incredible reflexes. It does feel strange not being able to use like piety or chivalry. Not that anyone ever used chivalry, but it was nice to just have like one prayer you could click on or off. Having to like do all 3 of these, or just like, I guess maybe you just focus on the offensive ones, but that's going to be weird to get used to once everyone actually starts using it. I don't feel like anyone's actually using these very much at the moment. Maybe if you're PKing, but feels like without prayer potions, like unless you're, maybe if you're like killing Alvarg or something, that's 44 strength. Maybe if you can like Alvarg or something pretty difficult, maybe you'd use them, but I don't think anyone's using them just to farm like giants with or anything like that. About 1k off of a HP level as well. Be nice to round that up to level 40. How's our sal offer looking? Is anyone undercutting us? I need to keep checking that just to see what's going on there. No, I'm still the most recent. I think I've got the cheapest price. Boring's also selling some, but not as many as me, so. But what we can do actually as well, let's do a little prayer calc. See how many of these we actually need to kill. Because the goal here, technically we need level 42 prayer, which is for, what's that even for? Legends quest. So actually, maybe we won't need it, but be nice to have. But 42 is the requirement for Legends Quest, but obviously 43 is going to be what we really want for Protect from Melee. That's such a huge prayer. I wonder actually, when did like prayers like Smite come out? When was that released? September 2005. Okay. When did Piety come out? Piety was July 2007. Wow, okay. Can I just see a list of when prayers were updated? Like when they were added into the game. Does the wiki have that? Might have to look on the RuneScape 3 wiki. Because the old school wiki, it just tells you basically like changes since 2013, which is not what I'm looking for. Update history, here we go. So 2001, that's too early. What are we looking at? No, it doesn't seem to tell you. Maybe Google AI can tell me. No. That's tricky. You'd have to Google each one individually, I think, which I can't really be bothered to do at the moment. But yes, it sounds like Smite came out late 2005, Piety 2007. I don't think there's any other big spells. Chivalry would have come out with Piety at the same time. What about Eagle Eye? Eagle Eye is a really good one. I assume that would have maybe come out with Piety, possibly? Maybe before, actually. 2006, Eagle Eye came out. And I would assume that the same can be said for Mystic Will. Because actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I've just noticed there are no magic or ranged prayers at all in this book. So even the... what's like the one before Eagle Eye? Sharp Eye. Here we go. So Sharp Eye came out in 2006. Looks like those came out at the same time. And then Mystic Will, I'm assuming, was the same update. Yeah, 2006 as well. So quite a long way away for any of those prayers to be added to the server. Anything else that we're missing that seems decent? I don't think so. That was pretty much it. Also, like Retribution and Redemption, they came out in 2005. And that's basically it, because everything else after that was added just for old school. Do I want an iron kite? I guess I'll pick it up because I've got the space, but we can drop it. Oh yeah, I didn't even... I got the prayer calc out and then didn't actually use it. Right, so we have... How much prayer XP are we on? 12,009. And we want level 43, basically. So we would need 2,566 big bones. Wow. Okay. I don't know how long it's going to take to kill that many hill giants, to be honest. That's going to be quite the endeavor, I think. Although it seems like people have done that by now, obviously, because people have got really high prayer levels. And I don't think many people are actually buying bones. I wouldn't have thought... I mean, obviously some people will be, but I don't think it's like... I don't think most people are. Oh wow, people are putting in sal offers for steel bars at 435, 450. That's pretty wild. There's level 29 prayer. Very nice. Doesn't lock anything just yet. I feel like, I don't know, like, should I be raising my sell price? I feel like people are just trying to like manipulate the price. They're trying to push it as high as they can, I think. So I'm going to keep mine at 400 for now. If it like starts getting spammed with much higher offers, maybe we'll pump it up to like 410 or something. I'm also probably streaming not at a great time because I saw like sort of just half an hour before I started my stream up, I saw Index started his stream. So I think he's got a much bigger following than me, so Probably everyone's chilling over in his stream, but said I wanted to do more streams, and I've been busy this weekend, so this is the first chance I've had to do it. So we'll stream for a few hours, see how we go. Man, this world has suddenly started to get busy. It was like pretty empty when I first got here. Yeah, I feel like I bought too many trout. Although, to be fair, most of the, other than the limpwork roots, all the runes and stuff are stackable. So, as long as I like loot each of them once, then they'll just fill up the stacks. So, I think it's fine. I'm full helm. I don't think that's worth picking up, but I'm going to. I need money. If I'd have sold those steel bars by now, I probably would have left them on the ground, but until we get that guaranteed cash in the bank, we need every little GP that we can get. How much are rune skims going for these days? Still, they did drop quite a lot, but they're still stuck at like... Well, people are selling for like 70, 75k, but people are putting buy offers in for like 40k. Which is pretty interesting. I think if they went down to 40k, I would probably buy one maybe, but I feel like as soon as Fire Giants come into the game on members release, they are going to tank. I think they'll go down to... I can see them dropping down to like 20k, to be honest. As long as... Because I don't think the ALK price is that high. And like, obviously they never drop down below the ALK price, because you may as well just ALK them at that point rather than sell them. What is the ALK price of a rune scimitar? 15k. Yeah, so I could see them dropping to like 20, 25k. I could definitely see that happening. When people are... Because Fire Giants are just going to be packed, because that's easy money. A sapphire. Nice. I wasn't sure if rare drop table was actually in the game, but I guess it is, because I don't think that's on their normal drops. Let me double check that. So the other problem as well, following the old school wiki, is like there's drops that will have been added that aren't actually in this version of the game. But yeah, I think Uncut Sapphire is rare drop table. So does that mean... That means I could get... Oh wow, it's got an emerald. Back-to-back rare drop table? Really? Interesting. So it means I could get sapphires, emeralds, rubies. I guess we can't get chaos or nature talismans because they're members, so we won't be able to get them yet. We could get diamonds. Everything else is members as well. Like, we have the potential to get like obviously like key harbs would be cool. Rune spear. When was the dragon shield added to the game, actually? 2003, yeah, so we can actually... Wait, can we actually get dragon... Oh, yeah, I remember now. So dragon shield left half. And you need the guy from the Legends Guild, because you buy the other half for 750k from him, which is very expensive, but obviously it's going to be like best in slot shield. That's going to be super cool, seeing people walking around with the dragon square. Very cool. Dragon Spear? When was that added? 2004? March 2004? So we should be able to get Dragon Spear as well, actually. That's going to be... Did it have... Will we have the special attack, though? Because I feel like special attacks were added later. I also feel like if they add in the Dragon Dagger without the spec attack, like, no one's going to want to use it. It'd be kind of sad having a Dragon Dagger in the game without its special attack. So I'm not sure how they'll do that. But if they do have special attacks, Dragon Spear is going to go wild for, like, PK, like, warring in the wilderness between clans. And depending on when Weapon Poison came out, 2002, you can poison your Dragon Spear. So you'd be able to bring poison to PKing as well, which would be pretty crazy actually. Like I can imagine I remember back in the day when people would like PK with like DDS and like you'd hit a poison on someone and they wouldn't have brought an anti-pot and like it would just slowly tick away at their HP. But yeah, 750k. Oh, there's 40 hit points. So nice. Yeah, 750k for one half of the Dragon Square shield. And then obviously the other half is like super rare as well. Like the drop rate on that is from Hill Giants is like what? Whoa, hang on a minute. Wait, did we get Ring of Wealth? Is that a thing? No, Ring of Wealth was added 2014. Well, actually, hang on. That's old school. When was the actual Ring of Wealth added? Oh, 2004, April 2004. Yeah, okay, so that will increase drop rates. That's probably going to be the best ring that everyone wears as well, because there's not really any other rings worth using that I can think of. Because obviously the DKs won't have been added yet. So you'd have to... Everyone would be wearing Ring of Wealth to hit that rare drop table. And like, left shield half from a Hill Giant is, what, 1 in... I think it's 1 in 174,000, but with a Ring of Wealth it's like 1 in 10k. Which is pretty wild. So they're going to be super, super expensive. Like, because anyone could just take 750k and go buy the shield half in Legends Guild, so the other half is going to be more expensive than that, I would imagine. So it's going to be very, very expensive to have one of those, I think. No, don't want the dagger. Man, I might need to hop worlds. This is getting very full. Like, I know it's the weekend and all, but I steal this one. Haha. Sorry, Beano. I know it's the weekend, but I've been here on like Friday nights before, and well, I say before, like one Friday night, and it's not been this busy. This is the other thing as well, is I'm not sure if there's actually a way to like check what world you yourself are on. Like, unless you've got a friend on the same world. I guess I could just add one of these people to check what world we're on, but it doesn't like tell you your world anywhere in the friends list, which is kind of annoying. Especially because if you're trying to hop, you've got to go back to the main menu and then reselect a world. But obviously, like, you might just end up reselecting the same one if you don't know which one you're on at the moment. Put a different tune on, maybe. Autumn Voyage is a nice one, isn't it? Here we go. Getting the old school tunes on. It's the problem with streaming on YouTube as well, is like you can't just put like whatever music you want on. Like, you're not really meant to on Twitch, but like as long as like if you're not like uploading VODs anywhere, I don't think there's much they can do. But on YouTube they will be like, nope, we can detect this immediately, because they just run it against their own database of uploads of copyrighted music. So on Twitch, I would be playing actual music. But I feel like old school music's like a bit of a vibe anyway. But the problem is, if you're like staying in one place constantly, the music eventually will just stop. Oh my god, dude, this is... I need to hop. I need to hop. Wait, maybe there's one over here. There's one over here. The music will just eventually stop. And then you've got to, like, turn your music off and on again to get it to replay. But then, obviously, you're just sitting there with the same song playing over and over and over, and it just will drive you insane eventually. But there's no, like, loop button in the music menu either or anything like that to, like, just, like, keep playing music, different ones anyway. See, now Autumn Voyage has ended, so it's not going to play another song, I don't think. I think I'm going to have to, like, pick another one. Put a Flute Salad on. It's a pretty good one, I think. It's probably so quiet for you guys as well, actually, so it probably doesn't matter too much, but for me, it's a lot louder. I just had to turn it down when on OBS because when I'm recording a video, certain parts of some songs just love to just, like, suddenly blast really loudly out of nowhere, and if I'm, like, trying to say something, it's fine until that bit comes up, and then all of a sudden you can't really hear me. Coming up to another strength level here. Should be 45 very soon. So this guy's gone to the bank, so some of the giants over here are freed up, which is nice. And there's level 45 strength. And that... Okay, we'll restart the song. To be fair, even though I'm just sort of talking to myself right now, it is It's pretty good because I end up stumbling upon ideas that I hadn't thought of before. Like I hadn't even thought of the dragon square shield. I'm gonna make a video I think at some point talking about like things that are gonna be added in members that like you should look forward to, or like interesting things that are gonna be added into the game. I'm making a little list of video ideas and stuff like that. Add that in. So this one's ended. What other good RuneScape songs are there? Harmony's not bad. It's a classic. Always current stream bitrate is lower than recommended bitrate. What? What's going on? I didn't realize I can open this window. What the hell? Is it okay? I mean, it says the stream health is excellent, so I think it should be fine, but... maybe it's not. If anyone joins, you'll have to let me know. Because I don't think I can change it while I'm streaming. It does say maximum bitrate 160. I can't see what it's actually on, can I? Audio? No, I don't think I can see it. Not right now, at least. Well, someone can tell me if it's terrible quality. Maybe, if anyone joins. I think there's still longswords worth picking up, maybe. Probably shouldn't have picked up this iron stuff, to be honest, but hey. We've done it now. What else have we got? Harmonies. Wait, we just played Harmony. What else have we got? Newbie Melody? I'm just picking ones that I look familiar. Can't remember all of them exactly. Seems like we have sniped this little spot here somehow. I think someone might have been here before, but they've given up. Oh god, as I said that, someone ran past. Yeah, it keeps coming up with this message. Let me Google that real quick. Yeah, I'm not going to pick up any more of these iron things, I don't think. And I don't think visual bitrate, video bitrate is going to matter too much for 2004scape, let's be honest. How's my sell offer going? Surprised no one's wanting to buy them. It's a good price. People are trying to buy for 385. Well, people are trying to sell for 370, 375. Dude, that's wild. Can I like refresh my... I can like bump. 1 hour ago. So, yeah, I'll bump my listing. There we go. Put it to the top again. Some cosmic runes. I'm just going to drop this for Full Helm. Might drop the kite shield at some point, but we'll see. Oh, hit a 10. I think that's the highest I've hit so far. I've not seen any high numbers, but I've not been paying that much attention, to be honest. Can we could probably get, there's probably a calculator for that, isn't there? Max hit calc. Although I think they changed how I think they changed how max hit works in old school. They've like made it so like there's like minimums and stuff now. Whereas before there was none of that. It was quite rudimentary. Just want to make sure I don't miss this hill giant because I don't think I'm aggroed anymore. So strength level is 45. Enter my strength bonus. Oh god, what's my strength bonus? Oh, I don't. Ah, plus 49. Okay, and then I'm using a rune sword. Oh, I can just select it. It's that's what's giving me 39. Calculate max hit. Max not what? NA. What do you mean NA? I just put 39 in there. Max hit. 9? Well, that's obviously not right. Strength amulet? What are we doing it on? We're on lunge. Ah, max hit 10. There we go. I think that's correct. There's nothing else that gives me any bonuses. Yeah, max hit of 10. So it doesn't tell me when my next max hit will be. If I got to 50 strength, what would it change to? It would only change it to 11. Okay. And such is the way of free to play, unfortunately. And we've got combat level 51. Didn't notice that one coming in. I'm not sure when I'll switch to training attack and defense anymore, to be honest, because obviously strength is the main sort of worry about doing damage, because as long as the creature doesn't have like crazy high defense, I should be hitting like fairly often, and then it's just the strength that obviously shows me like how big a number I can hit. But eventually I think getting attack levels does affect your DPS. And I think the only way to actually figure that out is to use a DPS calculator, which A, I can't be bothered to do anyway, and B, is like going to be harder to do because the DPS calculator will be all based off of how the old school formula works. Maybe we'll just stick with the classic, like once I hit 50 strength, go 50 attack, go 50 defense. Although it's tempting just to it's tempting to just go straight to 60 strength, to be honest, because I think 40 attack is like enough for like quite a long time. Because it's not like I'm hitting that many zeros. I'm gonna drop this kite, I think, for the steel sword. I am hitting some zeros. Like maybe if I had like 50, 60 attack, I would like hardly ever hit zeros. But I'm hitting like fairly often, and so I just want it to be the case that when I do hit, I'm just hitting the biggest number possible, which obviously is done through getting a higher strength level. It would be nice to train up defense more as well, though, because that will help just with taking less and less damage. I want to check Index's stream. Oh, he's got 18 people watching, yeah. That'll be probably a reason why there's no one here at the moment, but it's okay. I don't know how long he's going to stream for as well. I know he's like an hour ahead of me, so probably go to bed before me, but check the old steel bar listing. But yeah, I'm still the cheapest. Other than boring. But he's not selling as many. Someone trying to sell 73 steel bars for 470 each. Wow. Adamant's trying to buy 1,000 for 350 each. God damn. Got our first steel arrows of the trip. I know people have said before, like, if you just want to farm limpwork roots straight up, hobgoblins are a lot better than hill giants, but we got like a lot of limpwork roots from this trip, and we're getting big bones, and the hobgoblins only drop normal bones, so I think this is the play here, rather than go hobgoblins. Although I have seen a lot of people say that they prefer hobgoblins. I guess it's a lot less crowded, to be fair. Me coming up on another strength level here shortly, and I think another HP level soon. Like 1.5k-ish away from that. Coming up on another prayer level as well, actually. Another like 20 big bones should get us there. Don't know if we'll be able to get that before we run out of food, but we'll see. We should be able to, I think, maybe. What other... Is Spirit a good one? I feel like I recognise that one. Yeah, I know them as, like, I can... as soon as I hear the first note of every song, I'm like, ah, yeah, I know which one this is, but I just don't... I couldn't tell you the names of each one. Other than, like, Sea Shanty. And, like, Flute Salad. Just send a cheeky message to Index. See, you've stolen all my viewers. I would be interested. I want to try and speak to some of the other content creators that have, like, gotten to know. Well, I say gotten to know, like, commented on each other's videos and sent message each other in game a little bit, not a huge amount. But I'd be interested in, like, putting together a little team of us to like do KBD as a group when it comes out. Because obviously, if you try and go on your own, you're just gonna get killed by PKers. But I feel like if there's a group of us, we can maybe defend ourselves a bit better. And then, like, we could do, like, group KBD, so we'd kill it a hell of a lot faster. And then we could do, like, I'm down to do, like, either free-for-alls or, like, we split all the loot at the end. Doesn't bother me which way we do it. But that could be a lot of fun, I think. Could be good money as well, you know, because, like, D-meds are going to be quite expensive. Dragon Bone's obviously going to be nice. Black Dragon leather is going to be nice. What else does KBD drop? It's so long since I've killed KBD. Like, years. Obviously no Dragon Pickaxe in this version. Yeah, so Dragon Bones, 2 Black Dragon Hide per kill always will drop, which is nice. What else? Rune Longsword, Adamant Plate Body, Adamant Kite Shield, Dragon Med, 300 Air Runes, 690 Iron Arrows. See, this is crazy, because, like, this was all terrible loot in old school, but, like... If you got this, like, if you got 690 Iron Arrows right now, that'd be great. 10 to 20 Runite Bolts. Wait, when was Rune Crossbow added? 2006. Okay, so you can't use that at the moment. Oh, don't forget my big bones. Hey, that's 46 strength. Nice. 300 fire runes, 30 lore runes, 30 blood runes, 150 noted U-logs. Crazy. Yo, Carsten, how you doing, man? Old school RuneScape KBD drop table is buff, pretty sure. Yeah, but I do remember some of them being original drops. Like, I remember, like, the U-logs. I remember, like, the air runes, the iron arrows. I think they're all, like, original drops. Obviously, we're not going to get dragon pickaxes. I don't remember maybe the gold ore, 100 noted gold ore. Runite bar, Addy bar. Obviously, like, the dragon arrow tips, dragon dart tips, dragon javelin heads, like, that's... I think that's been added since, because of Monkey Madness 2. But still, like, it's going to be really good money if you can get a little team together to do it. We're officially out of food now. Gonna have the bank soon. How are you doing anyway, Carsten? What are you up to? Did you manage to finish all those silver bars? Yeah, we're in the process of hop selling right now. Oh, to sell all of the holy symbols. Yeah, that's a pain. I'm too lazy to really... I think there's been multiple things that I should have hopped to sell, and I just haven't bothered. I'm too lazy to do it. So I'll just like sell 10 and then wait. And then next time I'm near a general store, I'll sell again. Or if it's something that's not worth that much, I'll just sell it all because I can't be bothered. Oh wow, that chat is way too big. Need to change that. When you cycle through all 12 worlds, the first one is empty again when you're done with 12 if you sell 10. That's pretty nice. The problem I have is hopping worlds is such a... I mean, it's so tedious to do. Like having that cooldown time, I think it's like 45 seconds. That's hot worlds. I do not remember having to do that back in the day. Maybe I did, but it's just not in my memory. Like, if I'm trying to buy something or sell something, and someone's like, oh yeah, can you hop my world? I'm immediately just like, oh no, please. It's hella slow. Yeah, it's very slow. I watch YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, I guess I'm trying to think why it's a thing. I mean, like, I guess to, like, stop you just buying out shops, like, super super quickly. Like, on a server reset, you could just, like, hop and buy, like, all the arrows or all the runes. But other than that, I'm not sure why it needs to be a thing. Okay, that chat's a bit more appropriately sized now, I think. Jealous of where you are progress-wise? Already slaying hillies? I mean, it's not too far off. What are your combat stats like at the moment? Because I started doing these at like 30-ish combat stats, so they're definitely doable. To stop people cheesing like spawns and shops, I think, and resources. Yeah, I think you're right. I guess as well, like if you were mining rune rocks, that kind of thing, like things with long respawn times, helps protect those a little bit more. I guess maybe something to do with PKing in the wilderness as well. Like, you can't just hop on. Like, if you've got like a scout in a world, you can't just like have everyone log in on top of them straight away. Gives them a bit of time. For example, a slow respawning ore, you can just farm 12 rocks non-stop with no hop timers. Yeah. I think because there's not as many worlds, that kind of thing might be needed. I keep turning down the font size because I feel like it's still a little too big, but we've only got so much screen space because the game window is pretty cramped. How long have you been playing this server, by the way? Because I thought, I saw a bunch of content creators' videos, and they're all like, oh, I've started late. And I'm like, well, if your video was up like a week ago and you're saying you started late, I'm definitely very late, you know? Just realised I'm spamming everyone's friend list by hopping. Turning off my private right now. I think it's fine. Few days, I think I made my account last Friday, but I only played for like a couple of hours because I went to RuneFest, so I had to go, I had to get a train to Birmingham to go to RuneFest on the Friday night, and then I started playing again when I came back home on the Sunday night. So basically I started playing since Sunday, so essentially nearly exactly a week. But there's been some days where I haven't played. I was busy like most of yesterday, so I didn't really do very much yesterday. Damn, RuneFest nice. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I got like a picture with Mod Ash, Mod Kieran, Settled. Who else? Curtis. And then I didn't get pictures with them, but I saw Boaty, I saw Skidler, I saw Pure Spam, I saw Jimmy. It was pretty fun. You're beasting it? I don't know. I think I'm doing all right. I think I'm doing decently. Obviously, like you see these players on the high scores that have got like 1,000 total, got like 60 or 70 base stats. People have got 99s and stuff, but obviously those people have been playing like since this came out, which I think is about 3 weeks now. I'm not 100% sure. So obviously, you know, if they've got 3 times the amount of time to play, and also some people are like, some people are doing like 16-hour days, which is ridiculous. I feel like there's not enough content in the game to play. Oh, there's level 30 prayer. Beautiful. I feel like there's not enough content in the game to be playing 16 hours a day every day of the week. I feel like that is a recipe for burnout for sure. Let's go bank these and then we'll get some more food and go back. But yeah, I think I'm doing all right. I think I'm doing decently. Congrats, thank you. And the main plan at the moment is to get those skill requirements, so when members comes out, I can just do all of the quests, basically. That's my plan. And then the first week of members is going to be going around doing all of those quests, so... Okay, I do have space. I feel like I may as well keep the runes for now. I'm going to go sell these swords at the shop. My bank space is so limited. Yo, Mutants, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Looks like you're killing it. I'm not sure about... You guys are definitely hyping me up, and I appreciate it, but I think you might be exaggerating a little bit. There's many other players in the game that are... Actually, let's have a quick look. High scores. Where am I ranked? Oh, wow, okay. I've shot up, actually. So before... The last time I checked this, I was like rank 1,000 and something. I'm now rank 554. Although... Is that updated? I'm actually 2 levels up from that. So yeah, I'm like nearing rank 1,000 on the high scores, I think. But yeah, I appreciate the praise, but not about that sweat life. Yeah, I sometimes I am. It depends. Like if there's like one specific thing that I really want, maybe I'll like sweat for that. You know, like if I really want a Dragon Longsword when it comes out, like maybe I'll like sweat it for a couple of days to be able to make the money to buy one. But playing like 12 hours a day, I've not done since I was like in school. I just do not have that amount of free time anymore, you know. Is that? That's probably enough food, maybe. We'll see. I go hard some days, but no sweat shifts. Yeah, I think I'm the same. I think that's a healthy way to do it as well, right? Like, sometimes you're just in the mood to like properly grind something out, and that can be fun. But you don't want to burn out. Especially, like I said, especially when all we've got at the moment is free-to-play content. How's my Sal offer doing? It's not had any PMs, even though it's like one of the cheapest on the market right now. People are trying to like buy steel bars for like 350, 380, 385. And then people are trying to sell for like 450, 470, 440. I put mine on the market for a flat 400. But no luck as of yet. What are you up to, Mutants? Anything interesting? My goal is max quest points, full rune items, and base 40s to 50s. I think that's a solid goal to have. It's like definitely achievable. You need to put some time in, but you know, it's a good, like, it's not too short term, but it's not too long term. It's definitely a good thing to be working towards, because I've done all the free-to-play quests, and when members comes out, I will be making my way through doing all of the members quests. And it'd be nice to get like base 40s, base 50s, like you said. And I do want to get some better gear, some rune items, but I'm waiting for these steel bars to sell because at the moment I don't have very much money. Currently in the process of smelting 3k steel bars. Oh man, I did like 600 earlier, and that was like, I was like bored. Bored by the end of doing 600. 3k, are you doing them all in one sitting? Because I'm not sure I could do that. If you could just like click on the furnace and then just click like make all, I definitely could do that. But having to click it one at a time is pretty tedious. If you need quick cash, mine some S. Yeah, I did mine S for a little bit to make a little bit of money, but I ended up spending it all on like runes and stuff. But I'm hoping someone comes in to buy these steel bars, because it should net me, if they sell for 400 each, I should get about 223k, which I think will sort me out for the foreseeable. I don't think it'll be enough. It'll wipe me out if I just buy a full set of rune, but I'm more focused on, I want to buy enough runes to like train my magic up to like 55 for high alch. I want to buy some arrows to get 40 ranged. And I want to get some, I might end up buying like cowhides to get up to 50 crafting or something like that. Yeah, with a break in between. Yeah, good. I don't blame you. S is 40 to 50. Yeah, I've heard like, S has shot up in price. I think when I started playing, it was like 20 GP each. It's pretty wild. I think as well when like members comes out, it'll go up again a little bit. Or at least like pure S will be expensive. Because people will like want to start nature rune crafting, I think. Because it's just easier to like, it's easier to just go like mine like a few hundred pure S and then go and like turn them into nature runes if you don't have the money to just buy nature runes. Need to keep switching the music because I can't play like normal music on when I'm streaming to YouTube. So we just have to manually click because there's no like there's no button here to like loop or filter through them all. Can't wait to craft my own laws. Yeah, I've heard some people say that the lore altar won't be added when members comes out. When did the lore altar come out? August 2004. So it is 2004, but I've heard some people say it won't be on release. It will come out a bit later. I've made a note. I was doing this earlier, so I'm gonna make a video soon where one of the little rambles will be about updates that came out in 2004 but won't be added with members. Some things that like you would think would be in the game, but because it's 2004 but won't be yet. And I've got there's actually like a very long list of stuff that comes out in 2004 that won't be added at the end of this month. So that'll be pretty interesting to see like all those updates slowly come out. There's a bunch of stuff that's like 2004 but won't be out on members. So like Brimhaven Agility, certain potions, Elemental Workshop, Priest in Peril, Nature Spirit, some new random events, Death Plateau, Edgar's Ruse, Shades of Morton, Split Black Armor, Horror from the Deep, Berthorpe Games Room, Throne of Miscellanea, Castle Wars is going to be crazy when it comes out, I think. There's other things as well that I've not mentioned there, so. Rip spec bars. This is what I was thinking is what's happening with special attacks, because special attacks like weren't in the version of the game from May 2004. They were added like a couple of months later. But if they're gonna add, there's 41 HP, nice. If they're gonna add the DDS in, like, who's gonna, like, no one's gonna want to use a Dragon Dagger without a special attack. What's the point, you know? Like, feels like heresy to add a Dragon Dagger into the game without special attack. Because that's the only reason people use it. so much stuff going to be bare bones. I mean, in a way, but I mean, that's only because we know, like, that content exists, right? But, like, back in the day when you didn't know any of that existed, the game probably didn't feel very bare bones. And it's going to feel, you know, you're getting so much more of the world to open up. I think it's going to feel pretty full. You're going to have all these quests to do. That's going to take a long time. And being able to just, like, go to different locations for the same resources. So, like, if Draenor, like, willows are, like, stacked out, like, you can go find willow trees elsewhere. If coal rocks in the mining guild are, like, completely stacked out, you can go mine coal somewhere else. So it's going to help spread people out a little bit. You're going to, like, there's going to be so much of the world that I think we just take for granted that you're going to go and figure out, like, is, like, your little secret spot to do this one specific thing. And, like, if it's, like, safe as long as no one else finds out about it. And you'll be able to take advantage of that if you find those spots in the world that maybe aren't very well known, you know? I think that's going to be fun. People are going to be trying to find, like, all the little best spots that people don't usually think of to go and do things to avoid all the competition over resources and mobs. So I think that'll be pretty fun. Like, I'm already thinking about mining coal just to the east of Ardoon, or Ardy. You know, where, like, all the bears spawn. Like, that's, if mining guild is packed, that's probably a pretty decent spot to go and mine coal. There's coal trucks, right? Yeah. I don't know if the actual trucks work. I'm not sure when the trucks are added, but there is coal rocks there, I think, that you can go and mine near Sears Village, yeah. I'm also very interested to see what happens to the price of rune skimmies when fire giants come out. I can see them dropping down to like 20-25k. Because I feel like there will never be... There will always be people at fire giants. I don't think you'll ever go to fire giants in any world and there'll be no one. I don't think you'll see that. So the market is just going to get flooded with them, I think. I just mined 6k coal over the last 3 days and the mining guild is fine as long as there's only 3 people there. Yeah, I've heard people say that the mining guild is very good for coal. Obviously, I can't go there yet, but I have seen 1 or 2 videos where people have struggled in the mining guild because there are like 4 or 5 people there all running around and it's hard to get a rock, but... And you've got to think as well, like, yes, they've added the new Japanese worlds, but when Members gets released, how many new players or how many, like, returning players are there going to be? I feel like the worlds are going to be even fuller than they are now, so the mining guild might be okay now, but, like, when Members drops, I think it's going to get super packed. Because you'll have all these people coming in. Room skims are already dropping a little bit. Yeah, when I started, they were like 120k. They've dropped down to like 70, 75 now. I can see them drop, you know, that's... I'm assuming that's just because people are going, oh, well, Members is coming out soon, so it's going to be easier to get them because of fire giants. So when people are actually, like, farming fire giants, I think it's going to drop pretty drastically. Also, the fact that Dragon Longswords are getting added, right? So if you've got 60 attack, the rune simmy, like, becomes irrelevant. So they're not going to be, like, the best in slot weapon anymore. So they'll drop in price because of that, and because there'll be more of them from fire giants. So I think they'll drop pretty fast. Which is why I'm trying to just stick with my rune sword for the time being. I know a little spot for coal. There's a sewer in Ardy City with like 5 coal. Oh yeah, I think I know where you're talking about. Just the thing is, like, you've got to really scrounge your RuneScape knowledge from back in the day of all the places you've been, like all the obsolete areas that you've walked through like for random quests or something like that. And there's loads of like mines in really like out of the way places. You've just got to like find that balance between somewhere that no one's gonna go and somewhere that's like close enough to a bank that it makes it worth using that spot. Because I'm sure there's a lot of rocks that you could go and mine, but it's like a hell of a walk to a bank, so it's just not worth it. Ooh, some death runes. Also, guys, you have to let me know. I've had OBS has been popping up with a little message saying that my audio bitrate is like weird. So if any of the audio sounds a little funky, let me know. I think it's fine. I don't think there's an issue, but if you notice anything, let me know. My plan is to level up my combats before the update so I can kill hellhounds. What do hellhounds drop? Because in old school, I'm pretty sure all they drop is like hard clues and ashes. Did they used to have a better drop table than that? Probably gonna grind hard. Oh, that's okay. I should have read the second part of your message there. Yeah, clue scroll. I forgot about clue scrolls as well. They're gonna be pretty cool. And if you get like lucky and like get some rune armor, like some heraldic armor or some like god rune armor, they're gonna be super expensive, I think. Audio is good, awesome. When was Third Age added? Third Age was 2006. You can get Robin Hood hat and Ranger boots though, I think. Yeah, Ranger boots and Robin Hood hat were 2004. People are gonna have to learn to do the slider puzzles. Oh my god, yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Man, RuneLite has spoiled us. We're actually gonna have to use our brains. What about, was Gilded in the game? Gilded equipment. Gilded plate body? That was that was October 2004 was the Gilded, so not sure if Gilded will be in the game on members release. But it was late 2004. I'm like planning my grinds as well for when pay to play comes out. I'm like fishing, I'm waiting for pay to play so I can fish in Cami. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I mean, fly fishing salmon and trout at Bar Village is like the fastest fishing XP in the game. And obviously it'll be a little bit faster if you do it in Shiloh Village or Shiloh Village. But I think that is going to be the best XP regardless of members. But obviously it's you'll be closer to a bank when members comes out to do that. But yeah, I've got a plan. I've got like a whole document of like, basically of like how to get levels from quest XP. So I'm gonna put a video out about it at some point before members comes out. But I think what I'm actually gonna do is then I'm gonna probably rush thieving, because there's a couple of quests that I can do. Like I can get to 25 fletching without ever training fletching. I can get from 25 to 31 agility from quests. I can get through up to 25 herb lore with minimum actual training. And thieving, I can get to 20 thieving without training it, just through quests. So like I'm sort of typing this all up, and I'll release some kind of video if anyone's interested in sort of following that. So I think that would be good because obviously like the earlier levels of those skills can be a bit of a pain to train. So if you can like get a little boost to it from just quest XP, that'd be quite nice. Do I have a plan for agility? So I'm gonna have to just train agility to 25. So I'll go the Tree Gnome Stronghold course. I don't know whether I'll end up like switching to the Barbarian course. I can't remember what the level for that is actually. I feel like it's like 30 something. Yeah, it's 35. But if I'll do like the Gnome course till 25, and then I'm gonna do the Grand Tree quest, and that'll take me straight to 31. And then I need to get one more agility level to be able to do Shiloh Village quest. And the Watchtower quest requires 25 agility. So it'll be Gnome course, do Grand Tree, and then I'll have to train manually. About Monkey Bars and Edge Dungeon? I don't know if it's much faster than Gnome. I don't know. It very well could be. But I have not looked into that myself. Hey Josh, how you doing, man? Good to see you. I feel like I swear like I chose the worst time to go live for the first time because I know Index started his stream like not long before I did, and now Josh Brown's live as well. So the community is being split over 2004scape streams. But it's good to see so many content creators all on at once. Hey Lanthus, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, guys. But yeah, I'll put out some sort of ramble video at some point, just sort of, I'll probably give like my plan for like the starter members, and then I'll try and just include like some general information for like the best quests to do for XP in certain skills, so people can like pick and choose what skill they want to focus on. Like for example, for Herblore, I need to buy 197 Eye of Newts, and then somehow get 197 Guams. And that'll get me all the way to 25 with a mixture of that and a bunch of quests. I watched Brownie for 2006 vids back when 2006scape was a thing. I never got in on the 2006scape hype. Yo! Mazerath, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. How you doing? I never watched the 2006 stuff. I've sort of like gone back on it and looked at it now, and it looked kind of cool. But yeah, it's just I wasn't really aware of it when it was around. Yes, mate, just came from Index, then Josh Brown, and then wanted to check you out. Yeah, I saw Index go live like half an hour before me, and I was like, God damn it. Knew I was planning to go live, and I was like, if no one else is, everyone else will see the only 2004scape streamer live. And then he went live, and I was like, ah, okay. But it's fine. Index is nice, I like him. He's like that Finnish accent. Like all this week, like I've just been like watching him like the VODs of his streams, because his voice is like so calming. It's like the perfect thing to listen to like late at night. Hey, 47 strength coming in, very nice. I was checking teleport jewelry. A lot of it isn't in the game on release, I think. That's a good point. I was gonna Google that earlier and then I got distracted actually. What about Ring of Jewel? Is Ring of Jewelling in the game? April 2004. So Rings of Jewelling should be in the game, but I think the only place they can take you is the Jewel Arena. But they're probably going to be useful for like fire ring crafting if anyone's doing that, I guess. And when Castle Wars eventually comes out, I guess you'll be able to teleport there quite easily. Hashtag Team UK. How yeah, Mazerath? You from the UK as well, are you? I know Hurley is from the UK. There's no mistaking that Brummy accent. It has one teleport? Yeah. I'm not sure what... will the Glory have teleports? Did the Amulet of Glory, like, have teleports when it first came out? Or was, like, was it just a stat amulet and then they added the teleports after? I'm not sure. No Games Neck? Yeah, because Berthorpe Games Room doesn't get added until, well, I think it will physically be there, but like the actual like ability to play the games in the basement was added later on in 2004. These are the kind of things that I'm going to make a video on of like things that came out in 2004 but won't be in the game on release. So, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are like, oh, this thing came out in 2004, but it's not in the game. Why not? So I'm going to try and put a video out there talking about all those things that were released like in 2004, but after May. Things that you might expect to see that won't be in the game. I'm about half an hour away from Birmingham. I'm also about half an hour away from Birmingham, Mazerath. I got back from RuneFest last weekend because I was like, well, it's half an hour away on a train. I can't not go. Yeah, big up UK. We need to get users together. I actually don't think there are many of us. Yeah, the only person I think that I know from the UK is Hurley. I don't know if I've met any other people from the UK before you guys. No dig site pendant? Yeah, no, the dig site pendant was added a lot later into the game, I think. Gonna use a Ring of Life. I think I'm gonna use a Ring of Wealth because there's going to be, I was talking about this earlier, so Ring of Wealth obviously is going to help improve the drop rates of the rare drop table, and I completely forgot that Dragon Square Shield is a thing, so you can get like the shield half as a drop, and then the other shield half you buy from the Legends Guild when Legends Quest comes out. But that thing's going to be so expensive, right? Because like the shield half that you buy from the Legends Guild, that alone is 750k. And then, like, the other shield half you have to get as a drop. I think with a Ring of Wealth, it's like 1 in 10k. And without that, it's like 1 in 174,000 or something ridiculous. So, like, adding both of those prices together, Dragon Square Shield's going to be crazy expensive. I live close to Coventry. I also live close to Coventry, dude. What the fuck? Shine a light out your window and I'll look out mine. Maybe you live on my road. Brownie from 2006 vids is UK? Oh, okay. Oh shit, do you need Legends Quest for the drop table? I'm not sure, because you can't buy... So you can get one half of the shield as a drop, right? But the other half you have to buy from the Legends Guild, which you'll need to do Legends Quest for. So I don't know whether they'll add the drop into the game before you can buy the other half. It'd be interesting to see what they do there. Because they could just add it and then people will hold on to them until the other half becomes available, or they might not add it in at all until both halves are available. Lol. Yeah, dude, I've got friends that live in Coventry and I go see them sometimes because it's very, very quick to get to Coventry from where I live. I will say, though, I'm very glad I don't live in Coventry. Any song requests, guys. You can only request songs from this list, but any songs on that you want, we're just cycling through them for background music because I can't put normal music on YouTube and I can't be bothered to search up some like shitty non-copyright music. I was born in Coventry but live a little outside now. You've escaped. That's good. A lot of my friends are trying to escape. Man, I need to like redo something with this chat thing on screen. Like it's like taking up half the screen when there's long messages. During the RuneScape 2 beta, the shield left half was erroneously sold in the Legends Guild instead of the right half. This was fixed in an update on the 15th of March. Oh, really? That's interesting. Well, I think the version of this server is like May 2004, right? So that fix would already be in place. So I don't think we'll see that bug. Anyone doing anything particularly interesting in game? I know lots of people are basically just like mining coal or smithing steel bars, but... Speaking of steel bars, I need to check my sell offer. If anyone wants to buy any steel bars, guys, I'm selling them for 400 each, which I think is like a fair midpoint between the buy listings and the sell listings right now. I've got 559 of them for sale. Sounds like we need to plan a stream of you and meetup then. It might just be the two of us, dude. Collecting 25 bones and buying kebabs for food. Interesting. I went to Draenor because I thought that the wine cellar was there. Because I'll be like, oh, I'll just buy wines for food, but not in the game. Kebabs is not a bad shout. Running airs, because paying 10 GP each. Yeah, that's very fair, dude. I've not done any running yet. I feel like it's something maybe I should do, but I also do just want to train runecraft thing. I would like 44 before members, but I don't think it's going to happen. I've got other priorities, but if I have the time, I'd like to get 44 to be able to make my own natures. Oh, Shade. Did we try and kill it? Do they actually drop anything good? I think they can drop shade robes, right? But I don't know if they drop anything else worth it. I've only got 4 food as well. This might not be a good idea. We'll see. I mean, it's combat XP at the end of the day, isn't it? We might have to run, though. I've got 2 prayer points. So we can flick. I think there is, like, I think you can flick every 2 attacks rather than what I'm doing, but... There we go. You dropped nothing. That was a massive waste of time, but okay. I've also been thinking, guys, if I don't know if I'll have the combat stats to do it on release, but at some point when I have the combat stats, I want to sort of arrange like a group of people to go kill KBD together, because there's going to be PKers, but I feel like if we're in a group, we can sort of protect ourselves a little better, and then we can. I'm down to do like free for all, or we split everything at the end. But I think it'd be good. I was looking at the drop table earlier, but there's like drops that normally in old school like you'd think was really bad, but actually is worth quite a lot. Like the D-Med obviously is going to be nice, but just getting 690 iron arrows as a drop, or like 300 air runes, like that's like actually worth money in this in 2004scape. So I think it'd be pretty cool. It's going to be super contested, and there's probably going to be a bunch of PK clans like holding it down to make money and farm it, but if we get like a group of people, maybe at a certain time, we can maybe get a few kills and see if we can make any money. I will say you don't sound quite well spoken compared to the average person in the Midlands. Oh god. Who's this guy? Which one of you is this? You don't sound quite well spoken compared to the average person in Midlands. I don't sound quite well spoken compared to the average. You mean I sound... You mean I don't speak as well as people in the Midlands, or I speak better than people in the Midlands? Loot shade dot on render? What is that? Oh, there's like a whole... Oh, this is cool. I did not know this was a thing. You do sound... I do sound quite well spoken compared to... Oh, okay. Thank you. I got a lot of friends from Solihull as well, and they always, like, growing up together, they would always say that I sound very posh. He's shitting on you, bro. I was confused because the sentence wasn't formulated that well. So I thought he was saying that I sound like a common peasant. I don't see King Black Dragon in this loot shade on render list, unless I'm just blind. You sound like a typical mate, innit? Wait, your message got retracted? What? Sound like a typical chav mate, innit? You what, mate? You want some? I'll give it to you. That's what you got to say. You'll fit right in. I'm not sure I want to fit right in. It's funny, like a lot of my family is from Birmingham. Like my grandparents and stuff are from Birmingham. So like whenever we like have a family gathering, and like if I've had a few drinks, like I end up slipping into it, and I just not just subconsciously, like I don't even realize I'm doing it. You're right, mate. That's how they all sound in Birmingham. It's like everyone in the chat that's not from the UK is just like, what is going on right now? The Black Country. God, no. Need to stop doing that. Actually, no. I think if you're American, if you've watched Peaky Blinders, you'll still get the gist. You'll still get the gist of it. I need to go and grab a drink and take a piss real quick, but I kind of want to use this food and then go to the bank. So we'll wait till our HP gets to like half, and then I'll go grab a drink real quick. I'm Dutch. Hey, I was in Amsterdam in November actually, and I'm in a clan on Old School. We've got a lot of Dutchies in there. I find it hilarious that the word for squirrel in Dutch is like eekhoorn. Like, who came up with... who created the Dutch language, man? they were tripping or something. By order of the Peaky Blinders. Yeah, Dutchies love RuneScape. Yeah. It's also very funny that like most Dutch people speak better English than like a lot of native English people I know. Dutch language is a fever dream. Maybe that's why. Maybe like everyone, all the Dutch people grew up and they were like, wait, this is our language? Nah, we should probably learn English instead. That's why. That's the real reason they all speak English. They went, oh, our native tongue is a bit too silly. Also, our neighboring countries don't respect our language. Yeah, I don't think anyone like learns Dutch if they're not gonna go and live in the Netherlands. So we just speak theirs. Yeah, that's fair. In school, you do English, German, and French. Yeah, we do German and French and Spanish at school. You do like, you start, well, in my school at least, like you start with French, and then the second year you do French and Spanish, and then the third year you do French, and then you can choose to do Spanish or German. Zombies are pretty shit, I think. Wait, can I? No, he's level 79. I've got no food. Probably not a good idea. Let's go to the bank. But you have to remember, do they have authentic stroopwafels? No. Oh, dude, that's true. When I was in Amsterdam, we went to like the oldest bakery in Amsterdam, and we had like freshly made stroopwafels, and oh my god, they were so good. So good. Like I tried some of like the Dutch, like the mini pancakes as well, and they were nice, but the stroopwafels were next level. I'm gonna go sell these swords to the sword shop real quick because bank space is very limited. Probably one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to in members is just having more bank space, to be honest. Like we had fresh stroopwafels like from that bakery, but we also like basically like every like supermarket we went into, I would just buy like stroopwafels in a packet and I just have them for like breakfast with my coffee or my tea in the morning. You know what's funny? Amsterdam is like a foreign country to me. It's different from the rest of the Netherlands. Yeah, I went to the Netherlands, oh, it must have been like 10 years ago now, actually. And the first time I went, we went to, is it pronounced like Leiden or Leiden? Something like that. We went there, and that was really nice. It was really chill there. It was really pretty. Very chill vibes. A lot less busy than Amsterdam. And yeah, like London. Well, I mean, London is like the only reason, like the only times I will go to London is if like there's a gig with like a musician or a band that I want to go see. Like, I don't have any desire to really go to London other than that. Leiden, yeah? Yeah, that was super nice. I really liked it there. I nearly went to university in, I want to say Rotterdam. Might have been somewhere else, though. Didn't end up going in the end. But that was my original plan. Only time I went to the Netherlands was as a kid. Went to a smaller town outside of Eindhoven. Ah. Like, Netherlands is chill, man. Everyone there just seems like pretty down-to-earth, like normal people. Like, sometimes you get the stereotypes, like you go to France and like French people can be like a bit stuck up. I think it's just because French people hate English people, but in the Netherlands, everyone's just like pretty chill. Before I go back down and keep killing hill giants, I'm gonna go grab a drink and go for a quick piss. So I will be right back, guys. 2 secs. I am back. There we go. Where were we in the chat? I have a lovebird in Sheffield. Do you know that place? I do know Sheffield, yeah, it's up north. I've never been to Sheffield, but I know... I think I've met a couple of people that are from Sheffield before. But I've never been myself. Sheffield is northeast, yeah. I have a friend who lives around Sheffield. No! Back to Lumful, you stole my spot. It looks like this spot over here is free. Nice, I've never been. Want to go, though? I don't think there's much going on in Sheffield, to be honest. I mean, I can't speak for the people of Sheffield. Obviously, I've never been there, but I think the reason I've never been there is because I've never had, like... Never had a real good reason to go. Nothing's going on in Sheffield that's drawn me into Sheffield. Let's put it that way. Don't come here for the weather, though. Oh, yeah, definitely don't come here for the weather. But you can come here for the weather if you, like, come here on, like, the second Tuesday of, like, July every 3 years, maybe. Then you can come for the weather. Hey, Josh Brown, how you doing, man? Sorry, I was just grabbing a drink. I'm good, man. How are you? Are you still live? Or you ended your stream? How was your stream going? We're talking about that. I mean, like, this weekend's been quite nice, actually. Usually, it's been, like, pretty cold this month, but this weekend it went up to, like, 16 degrees, which is pretty warm for the UK. I'm live. Hey, man, how's your stream going? I was saying that as well, like, I think last year or the year before, there was, like, a solid week where we had, like, mid-30 degree weather, which is, like, unheard of in the UK, and everyone was just dying because we don't have AC because we never really need it, and when we have heat in the UK, it's very humid, so everyone's just, like, sticking to their chairs and their sofas. It was pretty miserable, to be fair. Have some tips for early magic. Buy runes and, like, kill cows or chickens or whatever, and then when you have got a bit of a higher level, then go to lesser demons. There's safe spots there, and you might get rune med helms. Wondering if you want to do off the cuff chat for a bit. I can do if you would like. Do you have sort of topics you want to speak about in particular? Yeah, no worries, man. Also, you can do like imp capture early if you get the beads from imps. That gives like a tiny bit of magic XP. I think that's it on the magic XP front. Witch's Potion. Witch's Potion also gives you a bit of magic XP. So do those two quests as well if you want a little extra. Cows is also a good return on fly straight cast if you sell the hides. Yeah, cows and chickens are good because if you kill chickens, you can get feathers and then you can use them to fish, so you can get yourself some food when you unlock fly fishing. And cows, obviously, they're good for cowhide just to sell, or if you want to get your crafting level up with it as well. They're good options early on. That's what I did. Oi, let's go. I will say, Josh, we should put some sort of time limit on it, so I can like hop out after a certain period of time. Otherwise, I will just be speaking to you for forever, because I'm much further ahead time zone wise than you. Also, are you planning on doing another Scape and Sweat today? I saw that yesterday. The most insane thing I've seen someone do on a RuneScape live stream is the full workout. Typical British chatterbox like me sometimes. Yeah, it depends. Like, I know Josh asked me to hop in a Discord call with him yesterday, but I'd literally just got home after like playing Dungeons and Dragons for like 8 hours straight, and my brain was just fried. I was like, I will not be able to string a coherent sentence together. So, by the way, the hop selling is worth it if you need cash. Got 35k from 600 symbols. Ooh, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, I've been like I said earlier, I'm too lazy to really hot worlds because it's such a pain in the ass. So I've just been like, if I know I'm going to like Falador, Lumbridge, or Varrock, I'll just like take 10 of an item out and just sell it to the general store, and then the next time I'm passing, I'll take another 10 out and slowly chip away at my stacks of items. Man, I haven't played D&D since like the summer of year 7. Oh man, I've been like a forever DM for like the last 10 years. So. That's the thing as well, is like, I'm not just a player as well, I'm a DM, so I'm having to constantly speak for like 8 hours straight. And yeah, it's just like, it's super fun, but it's so draining. Like, I get back home and I'm just like, I just need to like turn my brain off and like mindlessly grind something, you know? Or just like watch videos. I had all 12 worlds open in tabs, just cycled through them. See, I was wondering, is there an easier way to hot worlds? Because, like, it is doing my head in when I need to trade with someone. And I saw a screenshot somewhere in the Discord of, like, someone had, like, their game window, and then on, like, the right-hand side, it had, like, a list of all the worlds. And I don't know whether that, like, is a thing, if it's just an edited picture, if someone's, like, created their own client, I don't know. Gonna hop back over to my stream. No worries, Josh. Yeah, let me know when you want to arrange like some sort of thing. RuneScape perfect for mindless grinding. It is. It definitely is. I'm sending everyone I meet your way. I appreciate it, Josh. I know, like yesterday, like you messaged me in game, and then I hopped over to your stream, and like as I joined, you were like telling everyone about my like videos and stuff, and you were really hyping me up. So I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Hit me up on Disc and we can play something casual together tonight or another time. Yeah, do you have how do I find you on Discord? Are you in the community Discord? Can I just search for Josh? Gotta keep remembering to bump my... I can't even bump my sell listing yet. If anyone here wants to buy steel bars, let me know. 400 GP each. I need to sort out this chat overlay. It's just like sticking out in the middle of the screen. It's not great. Feel free to add me on this too, so we can talk about the best tea and crumpets. Yeah, I'm happy to add you guys on Discord. I don't know what's the best way to like do you want to just put your... I don't want to just like say, yeah, put your Discord in a in a stream chat. But if you let me know how to find you, I can add you on Discord. I'm not like the most extroverted person in the world, so I like, on the whole, like won't just hop in voice chat all the time with people. But if we're like doing something in game together, or like like Josh said, if he wants to like have a chat on stream or something, I'm happy to do that. That's why I streamed, because I can just hide behind my screen and still talk to people. My disc is the same as my name. I'm also in community and official 04 Mazera. Let's have a look. Is that you? I've got like streamer mode enabled on Discord because I'm streaming, so I can't see everyone's names. Are you offline? I don't see you. Oh, I see you. I see you. Add friend. Trying to find Josh as well. I don't see Josh in the Discord. Ah, he has his own Discord server. I see. There we go. I'm in there now. Thanks for that. Man, I feel like getting 43 per hour is going to take so long. Like, I think before I started this grind, I think I prayer calced it, and I need to kill like 2,300 hill giants or something to get the big bones for 43 per hour. I need to sort, if I'm gonna do a Discord thing on stream, I need to add Discord as an audio input on ABS as well, actually. Otherwise, you'll only hear my voice. Actually, no, maybe you'll hear... No, I think you should hear it anyway, actually. What are people most excited for on Memo's release? If you have to choose one thing, it can be like an actual piece of content, or it can just be like a general vibe, like exploring like the world and finding secret spots to do stuff. It could be one of the new skills, could be questing. I would have to say probably KBD when I have the stats for it. But just in general, more bank space. It's going to be lovely. Questing. Yeah, questing's going to be big. I can't say with 100% truthfulness that I'm looking forward to doing every single one of these quests. But I think it is going to be... I think it's going to be fun. I think the interesting thing is going to be... There's going to be some quests that, like, require specific items that people, like, haven't thought about. And some of those items might be, like, pretty tricky to actually get a hold of. So that'll be funny, because I think people, like, find an item that, like... If people have thought this through, they'll be, like, stockpiling, like, quest items. And then they'll just be selling them at, like, obscene prices to people that want to do the quests. Ability to train a few agility levels for more running ability? Hell yeah, dude. 100% agree on that. This game turns into walking simulator very quickly. And anything we can do to improve that a little bit is going to be super nice. Wonder how many Rune Rocks pay-to-play has? I don't know if that are going to be Rune Rocks not in the wilderness. I'm not 100% sure on that. Because I know that there's some in, like, Yatizo, or Yaratiso, but that's not going to come out yet, I don't think. Let me have a look. Oh, apparently there's some in the Mining Guild. But that's... Yeah, Mining Guild. Heroes Guild Mine, apparently there's 2. I think that might be it, though. Everything else is, like, old school content that's not in the game yet. Well, not in the game yet. It's not going to be in this version of the game. Even though agility in 2004scape is really slow. Yeah, I mean, agility in general is just slow, isn't it? To be honest. That's just kind of how it is, how it's always been. But I feel like, hey, there's 31 prayer coming in. Let's go. Level 52 combat as well off of that. And we've unlocked ultimate strength. Awesome. I feel like I'm better prepared for those, like, very grindy skills than I was when I was a kid, though. I remember, like, trying to train agility as a kid and just, like, being like, nah, I can't do this. Whereas now I can actually sit down and, like, train agility and just, like, watch Netflix or something on the side. And bash out a few hours of agility. What courses does 07 have? There'll be the Tree Gnome course, there will be the Barbarian course, and there will be the Wilderness course. And I believe that is all of them. So once you hit like 52 agility, I think it is for Wildy course, you're doing that to 99, so have fun with that. It's slow in 07, even with rooftops and the new Wildy course, but 04 is going to be really slow, yeah. It's going to be a lot more valuable. Yeah, that's the thing is, it's just, I'm willing to put that, I'm willing to put that effort in if it means that like my run energy lasts longer, honestly. Only 3? I think so. Obviously, like, when they add, like, Mauritania and the swamp, you'll get the, like, the werewolf course. But, like, yeah, before rooftops, like, there was not very many ways of training agility. Brimhaven as well, but Brimhaven isn't coming out on launch. It'll come out... Brimhaven came out like... I've actually written this down because I'm going to make a video on all the stuff that's coming out. That it came out in 2004 but won't be out on members. So Brimhaven Agility came out in July 2004. So that should come out, like, not too long after members. I don't know how, like... I don't know how they're going to schedule these updates, like... Because this version of the game is like May 2004, right? So are they going to try and have it so things that came out in July in 2004 back in the day come out in July 2025? Or, like, I guess it depends on how big an update is, right? Because Jagex, like, probably had a bigger team of devs, like, as a day job, like, coding stuff. And if it took them, like, X amount of months to to make a piece of content, it's probably going to take the 2000, like the Lost City team, like longer to do it. So I think they might struggle to stick to that schedule, you know. 42 HP coming in, very nice. Any shortcuts in this? I would assume so. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head which ones, but I mean the Falador wall shortcut is a thing, right? Maybe it's not actually. I don't know. I've not gone and looked. I'm looking for one of the first quests I want to do as well. There's so many that I've said this about, but fishing quest is going to be really nice to be able to unlock that shortcut. It's not like an agility shortcut, but be able to go under the tunnel under White Wolf Mountain, so you don't have to run over the top every time. I think that's going to be very nice. Get between Catherby and Taverley quickly. Coding has advanced since then, and there is AI assistance now. It's true, it's a good point. I don't know whether that, like, because these guys are all volunteers, right? And it's not like their day job. Whereas, like, the Jagex devs back in the day, like, they spent, like, 9 till 5, Monday, Friday, like, making it. I don't know how much time these, the volunteers, like, spend a week on it. So, if they're putting in, like, loads of hours and, like you said, technology's advanced, it probably will, you know, be quicker, but whether that balances out to quicker than a team working on it as, like, a day job, I'm not sure. The quest for RDTP, yeah, is that Plague City? Yeah, Plague City for the RD teleport. Although you need like 51 magic, so I would like to get 55 before members, so I can high alch stuff. I think with AI assistance and the advancements that can help close the difference in man hours. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not sure, like, it definitely will help. I'm just, it depends how much time they're spending on it in general. I have no idea. Also, I'm assuming, like, they're, like, pre-working on stuff that, like, if they know that, like, a specific update's going to be, like, a lot more work than other little ones, I'm assuming they'll, like, start working on it a lot earlier. Whereas back in the day, like, they wouldn't even know that they were going to work on it until someone thought of it. But we already have, like, a roadmap of all the content. So they can pick and choose, like, which projects might be a little tougher than others and work on them a bit earlier to get them out on time. Plus, they know what they want to code instead of coding a new... Yeah, we both said exactly the same thing at the same time there, Maids of Wrath. Yeah, definitely. It's that UK brain connection, man. I'd like scroll wheel camera. It's interesting you mentioned that as well, Carsten, because on my other list of, like, things to make videos about, I've got a list of, like, quality of life updates when they were added into the main game, and I was going to sort of, like, talk through them all and give my opinion on them, because I think there's definitely something to be said for not adding quality of life. I know it's a very controversial subject, I think. There's a lot of people that are like, no, it should be how it was back then. And then there's other, like, maybe smaller quality of life things that maybe aren't such a big deal to add. But I would definitely, like, err on the side of caution when it comes to adding quality of life updates. Like, I'd rather have no quality of life updates than, like, add, like, everything in and, like, kind of ruin that 2004 experience. But there will be a video at some point coming out where I sort of discuss each one individually and give my thoughts on it. Because there's loads of them. There's like mouse wheel camera. There's the one that I really want to be added that, like, I don't think will impact the game in any, like, negative way. Is being able to use the tab key to reply to private messages, because that is, like, muscle memory for me at the moment, and whenever I'm trying to respond to someone, I always press tab, and then I'm like, oh, I've got to go and click their name in my friends list to type to them again. Like, being able to zoom the camera, the logout timer being increased, I think would be nice, but with with random events may be a bit dangerous. All of the bank interface options, like making X, making all on things, like being able to open the quest journal or like the skill menus, like there's little things like that. So I sort of want to go through them and just like give a little bit of just my thoughts on each one. So we live in similar areas and have similar ideas, coincidence? Or yeah, maybe it's just the UK education system has molded our brains and we had no free will. It's just, we were always destined to be this way. Nice to watch that vid. I'm glad people are interested in my plans for videos. I don't need make all or HP orbs. Yeah, I haven't even put those on the list. Maybe I'll add them on the list just to say that I don't think they should be added. But yeah, there's things like that that just don't fit with the whole idea of the server, you know. But there's just like interface things, or like just being able to control your camera in different, like accessibility features is basically like, I think, the ones that maybe deserve some consideration, the ones that make it easier for people to play the game, because obviously like there's some people that might struggle with certain things, like maybe they've got like certain like mobility issues, maybe they've got eyesight issues, maybe they've got like joint pain or something, and like being able to control and move around the game and like making that easier for everyone so everyone can enjoy 2004scape. I think that's important, but you've still got to, you know, stay true to the whole idea of 2004, I think. Maybe it's the RS education system frying our brains? I think so. Maybe we've all just become a bunch of degenerates that all think in the same internet meme way. Nothing fries your brain like TikTok. Oh god. I've never really used TikTok. I made a TikTok account a number of years ago, but the only reason I made it was because I was like streaming RuneScape and making YouTube videos on RuneScape, and I wanted to like upload clips onto TikTok to try and get like people to go over to my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. The clips got a lot of views, but like there was like no conversion rate at all. Like no one actually came over to the stream or the YouTube from it. But other than that, like I've never actually like scrolled through TikTok myself and watched anything. I've literally just used it to upload clips. If you enjoy using TikTok, I'm not going to judge you, but it's definitely not for me. I'm more of a long form content kind of guy, I think. I watch like family kids scroll at one vid a second. It's like, you know, you get these videos now where it's like someone like talking about something, but like they're like playing a video game at the same time, and then they've also got like Subway Surfers like filling up half the screen and stuff, and it's like, do we really need this? Like, how bad is the attention span of people that this is what's needed to keep people like to listen to? And like it might only be like a 10-minute video, and it's like I can't pay attention for 10 minutes. Something's gone wrong there, I think. Crazy. Yeah, it's maybe a little concerning, to be honest, but I mean, yeah, I do my own thing, let people do theirs, so I don't really care too much, but I do find it a bit weird. I guess it's just it's just a different generation using the internet, though, isn't it? I'm sure like the generation before mine thought the things that I did as a kid on the internet were weird. They were like, oh, he's watching people play video games. Like, what's he, you know? Everyone has their own thing that they grew up with. But I don't know how much of an impact I guess we won't know how much of an impact it has on people as adults until those kids grow up and become adults. Need to bump my steel bar listing again, I think. Jesus Christ, someone's trying to sell 2k steel bars for 530 GP each. That is wild. Only good thing about modern generation is that they're starting to ban social media under certain ages. Yeah, but I mean, like, what age were we all when we played RuneScape? And it was like, you meant to be 13 to be able to play? Like, I think I played, how old would I have been? I was like 7 or 8 years old when I started playing RuneScape. So, like, they'll try and ban it, but they're never going to be able to enforce it. Let me put it to you this way. How many websites of a particular genre are there on the internet that all you need to do is click a button that says, yes, I'm 18. No enforcement. Like, it's hard to police the internet, man. Played GTA when I was 6? Yeah, exactly. I remember playing, I think it was, what was it? Which one was it? GTA, I think the third GTA? When I was like very young when I played that for the first time, and that was an experience for sure. San Andreas, yeah. I played Vice City as well. I can't remember whether that was before or after. I think it was after. And GTA 3. I remember playing Oblivion for the first time. And I was too young to really understand. I guess, hang on, when did Oblivion come out? I guess I wasn't that young, but it felt like I just didn't understand how to play the game. Oblivion came out... Oh, it came out 2006. Okay. So I'd have been like 9 years old. But I sucked at it. So I just like... The same way that we all sucked at RuneScape when we were kids. I think I like just kept getting killed by guards all the time for doing stuff I shouldn't have been doing. We had pages full of cheat codes written. Dude, I remember playing like Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 1 and Age of Mythology. And like you'd have the cheat codes to spawn like a race car with a bazooka on it. They were good times, man. Remember Age of Empires 3 as well, there was a cheat code. I think you'd type in the words Big Daddy and you would spawn like a monster truck that just like auto-killed anything around it. So if you got into a game and like you'd spend like hours and hours and hours in one game and then like you were suddenly like, you were started to get wiped out and you didn't want it to all be for nothing, you just spawn a bunch of monster trucks and just like go wipe out the enemy base. My uncle gave me Star Wars Battlefront, the really good one, but I didn't understand it. Yeah, I don't think I ever really played any Star Wars games. I think the first Star Wars game I actually ever played was... It was either one of the Lego ones or it was the Old Republic, like the MMO. I played that for a little bit. But I'm not a massive sci-fi fan, to be honest. Definitely more of like a fantasy, Lord of the Rings kind of guy. So like Skyrim, Oblivion. Anything with like magic, wizards, swords, bows and arrows, that was my jam. Is Josh still streaming? And do you guys want to see me? Like, do you want to listen to us talk? I'm sort of like, I'm mindful of like, if people just want to watch me like kill hill giants and talk to you guys, like I don't want to like interrupt that by not reading chat while talking to Josh. But if you guys want me to do that, then I'm happy to do that. I want to do it at some point, but I just didn't know whether to do it tonight or whether to arrange it for another time. It's like 11 PM here as well, so I need to go to bed at some point in the next couple of hours because I've got to go up for work tomorrow. He's still streaming? Sure. Okay. I mean, if he's down, I'm happy to jump in a call with him. Like I said, I don't. I'd probably cap it at like an hour max, just because I want to have some time to wind down a bit before bed. But I guess I could send him a message. You guys will just have to let me know whether you can hear both of us on the stream. Josh Brown, I should probably add him from here. Is this him? Yes. There we go. Yeah, you'll just have to let me know whether you can hear both of us, because I think I used to have it set up so it would have to be its own audio source, but I think it's just capturing everything right now, so it might be okay. Darn yellow bead not dropping. Dude, I had 3 of them. I had 3 yellow beads, and I had like 2 blacks and 1 red, and I was trying to sell them to people that wanted to do the quest, and no one wanted them, so I just dropped them like a couple days ago. So I did give away my second certificate from Shield of Arav. I gave that away to a random guy in a bank for free, so he could just skip the whole quest. Right, I think Josh is going to call me now, so let me know how the audio is. Hello.
Test. Hey, Garlic, how are you, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Doing wonderfully. Nice to kind of meet you here on Disc, and also hello to the chat, assuming you're still live.
I am still live. Guys, if you could just let me know if Josh is too loud, too quiet, that'd be great, so we can get it balanced.
Yeah. Same thing on my end for those here on my stream. We'll give people a minute here to do audio checks here, and then we can kind of dive into just getting to know each other. That'll be fun.
Sure, man. Down a tiny bit, yeah. Try saying something for me.
Test. Making sure audio is all checked out.
How's that, guys?
People are hearing you and already asking where you stream at, and like I'm like constantly spamming your channel. This is like probably the 4th time I've linked it.
The only place I stream is YouTube, because you can't stream this on Twitch. Otherwise, I would be streaming on Twitch.
You know, I streamed on Twitch in 2018. I was streaming a Members Iron Man account on 07. And it was a lot of fun. That was my first time streaming, and this is the first time I streamed since then. So it's been a long hiatus.
I say I used to make old school RuneScape and Path of Exile videos and stream those games a couple years ago, and that did quite well. But I made a whole new account and everything for 2004.
You just kind of struck a heartstring for me mentioning Path of Exile. If I had to choose a favorite game of all time, I hate saying this in front of a RuneScape audience, but RuneScape probably comes number 2 for me after Path of Exile.
Man, no, RuneScape's always been number one for me. I basically made a YouTube series that was like RuneScape player tries Path of Exile, and it was like chat teaching me how to play the game. And I basically in one season I went through and like killed all of the bosses, killed Maven and all that, and did that. Tried to play another season, got a little bit of the way through that, and then just got a bit burnt out from making videos of it.
No, that's understandable. So, I mean, in the MMO genre, RuneScape's top for me. So, like MMOs, it goes WoW, RuneScape, and then like everything else, like WoW and RuneScape are no, flip those around. RuneScape, WoW, WoW is number 2, and then I feel like those two games are in a league of their own, and then everything else for MMOs. But
you see,
the ARPG is my favorite genre, and so it's tough.
Because I never played WoW as a kid. I think I logged in and got to like level 5, and then I was just like, no, I prefer RuneScape. But recently, I made an account and I played for like a month on the classic server, and I got to like level 26, 27, and it was pretty fun because I never had that experience as a kid, and I know it's a massive game for a lot of people because they grew up with it, but I never really had that experience, so I didn't have any nostalgia for it.
That's perfect. And even without the nostalgia, you made an excellent choice choosing the vanilla servers. They have a certain magic to them, and I mean, it's reminiscent of exactly what we're doing right now. Literally sacrificing to the 07 and the modern RS3 at the altar of the 2004scape servers because we just like the old way that the game felt. It's cool seeing this happen almost like a third time, because the first time I ever saw this happen was with RuneScape when they launched 2007. Then it happened again with WoW when they released vanilla. But I think this is the first time in gaming, it's a bit of history, if you will, where a game that has been around for 20 plus years has a reboot. The reboot is more successful than the original. And then the reboot changes so much that it needs a third reboot. So the third reboot, we're yet to see. This is like history in the making. Will this third reboot of the game ever outpace what is now 07scape? To be determined. It's really interesting to be a part of, though.
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people have nostalgia for how the game used to be, and then a lot of people maybe don't have nostalgia, but just prefer how the game was back here and feel that more of the modern updates have sort of taken the game in a direction that they're not necessarily a fan of anymore.
100%. So I'm curious, man. How did you find this server, and when did you start playing?
How did I find this server? That's a good question. I honestly can't remember. I think I must have seen a YouTube video on it. I don't remember who it was, but I've played private servers before in the past to like just like have better XP rates or like PK on and stuff. But then I got back into old school a lot more, and I've like AFKing on my main account trying to max on there. But I was like, I just want something else to play while I'm just like mining stars on old school. Started this up and just sort of got hooked into it. It seems like it's got like the community on this server is a lot better than a lot of the communities on other private servers because it's got less of that private server vibe. It's like 1-to-1 XP rates, and everyone just seems like a lot less toxic, should we say, than a lot of other private servers. So I've just sort of stuck with it and met loads of cool people that have made me want to keep playing.
So when you were playing your main account, and when you say main, I assume on 07?
Yeah, I've got a main and an Iron Man on 07.
Nice. Okay. I'll get into my 07 experience here in a bit, but so for your initial foray into 04, were you side monitoring 04 while maining your 07 accounts, and this was like your side project, and 04 your main project, or
no,
07 your main project?
I was side monitoring 07 because all I'm doing is like mining shooting stars. So I just click once every 5 minutes on my third monitor and just play 2004 on my main one.
Okay, so you like dove right in. As soon as you loaded this up, you immediately made it your first primary monitor game.
Yeah.
All right. So okay, I'm gonna kind of share my like intro to this here, which is kind of the opposite. So on 07, from 2018, I've got my members Iron Man. Haven't really played it much since 2018. He's got 1500 skill level. He was a lot of fun. I was streaming for like 6 weeks straight, and then had to like start a job and couldn't keep up with streaming and the new job. So that account just kind of got buried. But then about like 4 years ago, I don't know what came over me, but I was like, I'm really bored and I want to play RuneScape, and I don't want to play it on a computer. I want to play it on mobile. So I made this account. I called it Josh Brown Mob for mobile. And I started it as an Iron Man, a free to play Iron Man. And I thought it was like going to be like something I like play for a bit and then drop.
Mm.
I got so into it, man. I got sucked into the free to play meta for Iron Man. And I don't know if you know this, there is literally a whole website and Discord and community dedicated specifically to the 2007 games free to play Iron Man meta.
Oh yeah, it's a huge community. Yeah.
It's huge. And have you met Pause or seen any of his content?
I've seen his videos, yeah. I've not spoken to him though.
Same. He's a big part of that community.
Yeah, he's staying free to play when Mumbas comes out on 2004, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Which is
wild.
Absurdism. I can't believe. I almost like. I'm curious to see if he sticks to it, because like it's easier said than done. Because right now on free to play in 07, there's a captive audience that keeps a community playing the game simply because it's free. Yeah. That's not going to exist in this game. Members is going to be free as well. So, I mean, other than the pure desire to play free to play, there's no incentive to play it. So I'm wondering if he ends up as like one of like 5 players and then is like, oh, this isn't fun. I'm going to play members. Or we'll see. Maybe there's going to be like dozens. Maybe there'll be dozens or scores of players that stay free to play. I can tell you Pause is the only one I've heard of.
I have a feeling he'll stick to it because, I mean, it takes a certain kind of person to stick to runecrafting for that long without focusing on anything else. And I think as well, like, he's got quite popular on YouTube from his content. And I think people are going to want to follow like Snowflake accounts like that, like a free-to-play account, because no one wants to play that account themselves, but people are interested in seeing other people do those kinds of challenges. So I think he'll stick with it because he'll build a community around people that want to watch that kind of content. And I think he just enjoys it. I think he's done free to play content on old school, and I think it's just how he enjoys playing the game, you know.
Boy, either way, whatever happens, I'll be rooting for him because I think it's really cool what he's doing.
Yeah, definitely.
So anyways, I found this game through that free-to-play Iron Man community. I was in a Discord and someone like dropped the link for it. And I was like, nah, I'm not really interested in that. And then I went to there's a website that has all the best metas for the free-to-play Iron Man version of the game. And on the website, in the top left, they've got it posted. They literally have like front and center, top left. First thing you see when you go to this free-to-play Iron Man website is a link to this game. So there's a bunch of collaboration between that community and these devs. And then the straw that broke the camel's back for me was in the Discord for the free-to-play Iron Man community, there's actually a 2004scape channel dedicated to just this game. So it was kind of like a marketing thing. I saw it, and then I saw it a second time, and then I saw it a third time when I saw the dedicated 2004scape channel. I rolled up an account thinking, oh, let me go look at the graphics. And I was like, side monitoring this game, killing chickens, and main monitoring the 2004. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm main monitoring the 2007 game. By like day 3, that flipped entirely.
Them over, yeah.
Oh man! By day 3, I was mining Rune Essence on the free-to-play Iron Man and like maining this game. And by day 4, I ditched the free-to-play Iron Man. And I was like all in on this. I think like 1 to 2 weeks in, I started streaming, and like this is like the main game. I'm like so sucked in. It's been a blast.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you said that there's like channels for it in the like official free to play for 07, because I sort of maybe thought that main game players would maybe like frown upon like a private server being stretched like that. But now that I think about it, actually, like Slayer Music's been making videos on it, and like I think there's a guy called 25 Buttholes. He's been making videos on it. Like, it's getting a lot more exposure than like other servers, and I think maybe that's to do with like the whole open source, non-profit nature of it. Maybe.
You know, I can't put my finger on that. It definitely blew up, and I mean, part of it has to be attributed to the quality of the product. I mean, big shout out to Pizzazz. He spent 2 to 3 years of his life making this. And I mean, it really does not feel any different than what it felt like in 2004 when I started playing this game in middle school, which is just a massive achievement.
Yeah.
So,
Definitely.
I mean, quality of the product for sure is a part of it. But then quality products miss all the time just because they don't get bumped. But, you know, I mean, people are bumping it. You've got it up on the free-to-play website. I just had a really cool experience. Someone who watched some other videos on my channel from a different game I used to make videos on popped into the stream just because he saw that I was live, had never seen RuneScape in his life, and was fascinated to learn about it and said he's going to make an account. So some guy who like I met playing a mobile game who's never played any version of RuneScape is now going to make an account, and his first exposure to the game is going to be Pizzazz's private server of 04. And that's just wicked cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, man, tell me about your account and kind of like what your goals are. Like, what are you working on? What have you worked on? And then what will you be working on between now and pay to play releasing?
So my main goal is to get all the highest skill requirements for every single members quest. So when members drops, I can do all the quests. I don't have to go train anything. That's sort of like the first goal. I'll probably put some videos out describing this in a bit more detail, but secondary goals are going to be things like nice to have. So I would like to have 44 runecrafting to runecraft natures. I would like to have a certain number of willow logs in the bank to be able to train fletching. I would like to have some herblore secondaries stacked up. So it's sort of everything is gearing towards preparing for members. I thought I had way more time, and then since that announcement that it's actually coming end of March, the timeline has shortened drastically, so I think I need to step up my grind a little bit. But yeah, just basically getting all the skill requirements, and then when members comes out, I think that's going to open up better methods for actually training some skills. So I don't want to go too hard on any one specific skill because there'll probably be better methods when members comes out. I just want to be able to have members comes out and I am able to do everything. I'm not locked down because I don't have any of the requirements. That's my general goal. And I would like to do all the quests when they come out.
Is there any single skill that you're like singular focused on and like putting weight, like extra effort into just that one skill, or are you keeping it all even?
At the moment, I'm just sort of trying to get the skill requirements. So it like I've spent a little bit of time mining. I've got that knocked out. 52 is the max skill requirement for that. I've got 50 wood cutting. Most of them are like in the 50s for Legends Quest is like the one quest that's going to have the highest requirements. But after I've got all of those, I'm not quite sure what to focus on. I want to get my combats up because I'm only like in the 40s in combats, and I'd like to be able to do things like go to KBD with a group of people and things like that. I'd also like to give PKing a try in the future, so I'm going to have to get my prayer up, my ranged up, my magic up, things like that. But in general, I just sort of grind something out for a particular means to an end or until I get bored and then I switch it up. I'm not like Pause. I can't just do runecrafting for a week straight.
So Pause inspired me to do just that, if you can believe it. And that's what I've been doing. So about 2-3 days ago, I hit runecraft leaderboards with 62 runecrafting.
Nice.
That whole idea just got flipped on its head when the announcement came out. I'm sure you've noticed, as everyone did, the price of S just completely went through the roof. It doubled. It went from 25 per S to 50.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that just made me, it was almost a good and bad thing at the same time. It forced me to be creative. And so my creative pivot was I'm going to now work towards doing everything I can to set myself up to be able to farm a nature talisman as quickly as possible. And the first part of that for me was getting combat levels. So, you know, I'm going for base 60 combats. And then after that, it's going to be farming monsters that have the best chance to hit the rare drop table. And this is still a research project for me. I cannot find good intel on what is the best monster in the game to hit the rare drop table with. Because there's a bit of a balance there. You've got either a monster can have a high percentage chance of hitting the rare drop table, better dice roll, or B, a monster can be quick to kill, more dice rolls. And so balancing those two, I still have no idea which monster I should be farming to get the most chances at the rare drop table. And I don't know if you have any clue on that. If not, that's okay. But if you have some ideas, I'm open to them.
I don't know a specific monster, but what I would say is more dice rolls is usually gives you a better chance than one dice roll with a higher chance of hitting it. Like the more dice you end up rolling in the long term is going to give you a greater chance of success, I think. So obviously you need to find the balance somewhere in the middle, but I would sort of steer more towards something that's quicker to kill rather than one thing that's got a better chance that just because, like, if it was not such a ridiculous chance, you'd be better off just killing the thing with a better chance over and over again until you get it. But some of the rare drop table stuff is great. Like, I think I was looking earlier, like the dragon shield half from a hill giant is like, without a ring of wealth on, it's like 1 in 174,000. Like,
oh wow!
How are you? Like, if it took like 2 minutes to kill a hill giant, there's no chance you're getting that.
Yeah, it's unfarmable. It's slot machine.
Yeah.
So on the rare drop table, the nature talisman is 1 in 24.
Yeah.
So first you have to hit the rare drop table, and then, the 24 rare drop tables on average is going to get it. Something interesting that I learned, I don't know if you know this, nature talisman and chaos talisman are actually sister items.
Yeah, whether you kill them above or underground, right?
Exactly. And so I just learned this yesterday. If you're below ground in a dungeon and you roll a talisman, it's going to be a chaos. And then if you're above ground, it's going to be a nature. Somebody in my chat, and I've not been able to verify this, they claim that fire giants are unique and that there's no other monster in the game other than fire giants that has somehow the ability to drop both.
Yes, that's correct.
And if that is correct, is it proven that it's going to be that way in 2004? Because all the code is public. And yesterday we had the developer of the marketplace that we all use, which is actually a separate app that he developed on his own. It's unaffiliated with Lost City. So even though it's linked up there, it's actually totally unaffiliated, and he's the sole developer. But he knows a lot about the code. And he posted a picture of the exact part of the code that determines the drop of the nature talisman. And I'm not a coder, but I couldn't discern anything in there that seemed like it would indicate that any monster has a different drop rate for either of these items. Like, I feel like something in the code would say fire giant, and I'm looking at here and I don't see like fire giant or any sort of variable for fire giant.
I mean, I'm not a coder either, but I'm assuming like fire giant would be referenced, like there'll be like a file or something that has all the data for the fire giant, and they'll just reference that file by like a number or a string or something. So you might not actually see the words fire giant. But to be honest, I've never seen any code for RuneScape, so I could be completely wrong.
So, okay, do you think that makes fire giants the best monster to farm for nature tallies?
I think, possibly. I mean, fire giants are going to be very difficult to farm because they're going to be absolutely packed. I think the only place I'm aware of is a waterfall dungeon where you'll be able to kill them, and people are going to be farming them for rune skims. I don't think you're ever going to be able to get a spot. I think there's going to be so many people going there that even if it is the best chance of getting a nature talisman, you're probably better off going somewhere else because you'll be able to actually kill more than like one every 10 minutes,
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I mean, I've been at Hill Giants right now, and I saw you were as well.
Yeah.
And Hill Giants are starting to get packed. I've actually had to world hop 3 times just at Hillies. And I mean, we're going to have a massive player spike when members comes out.
Yeah.
They said they're going to release more worlds. And, the big question is, will the ratio of players to worlds and effectively the ratio of players to resources be the same when members drops? Or is it going to, dive one way or the other? And no one really knows.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier because, on one hand, you've got so much more of the world is opening up, and it's going to be interesting because there's going to be other places that you can go to mine coal. There's going to be other places where you can go to kill certain mobs. So you're going to have a lot less competition in that way. But if members release brings in a huge influx of players, that's going to swing the scales back in the other direction. So you might just end up with there's less competition in the case of there's more places to go, but because there's more players, those places are going to get filled up just as quickly as free-to-play worlds get filled up. So I don't know, but I think it all depends on how many players come back or how many new players come in when Members gets released. We'll have to see.
I agree. It'd be nice if we understood the design philosophy. You know, maybe there's some ratio or some ratio that the devs are tracking of like players to worlds, where if it gets above a certain amount, that's when they release a new world. As far as I know, Pizzazz has only done one interview, and it was with Vancouver, who streamed it on Kick. Did you get a chance to tune into that?
I tried to watch it. He was a little too energetic for me to watch the whole thing. No shade being thrown at anyone here, but it was just not my vibe. I was like, I can't sit through the whole thing. I'm sorry.
No, I can respect that. I'll reserve any opinions. I was really glad to see Pizzazz choosing to let himself be interviewed by a content creator. Yes. And 400 people tuned in. And I mean, already that is such a sign of professionalism that puts Pizzazz above and beyond most like AAA game developers.
It's nice to have that transparency for sure.
Yes, absolutely. You know, if he's open to that, I hope he does more of it, and maybe we can find more than one creator. We could do maybe kind of a roundtable discussion if he's open to it, just to give him an opportunity to speak to the community through the lens of, you know, the rest of the content creators. I think it'd be a great way to do it, but you know, up to him and up to the creators in the community to see if that's something that would ever happen.
Yeah, I'd like to see more interviews with him, or even if it's not an interview, maybe just like a Q&A where we can post questions and he like goes through and answers them, even if it's just like a Discord post like over text. Just get some more insight into like how he's like approaching the project, and maybe some of this decision making and things that he's like most excited about, or things that he wants to focus on, and what direction he thinks the project should go in. Because everyone's going to have their own opinions, but at the end of the day, you know, he's created this. It'd be interested to see where he wants it to go, and then we can compare that to the demands of the community, I guess.
Sure. All right, this is a topic that I feel like has to be brought up. It's no one's favorite, but it's sort of an elephant in the room, is that this is a game that is not developed by Jagex. And everyone is aware that there's some risk to the longevity of the server. I'm not going to add any more context than that, but let's just leave the question at how do you perceive the longevity of the server and any risk toward the server not having longevity, and how do you think about that as a player?
So I think the two main things that are going for it is that it's open source and it's non-profit. I think that is, if it didn't have those two qualities, I think I would be more worried about the longevity. I think there are other examples of other servers out there that have similar qualities to them that are still running and have been for a while. So that gives me some confidence. Obviously, at the end of the day, it could just get shut down. We don't know. But I think it's more important to focus on the time that you spend enjoying the server for what it is. I think, you know, if you're having fun with it, I don't think you should think too much about that. I think you should enjoy it for as long as we've got it, and leave it at that, really. I mean, if you're putting hundreds of hours of your life into it and you're not getting, you know, a proper return on investment of enjoyment and happiness from the game, maybe you're playing it wrong. That's not, you know, no judgment there, not for me to say, but, you know, I think enjoy it for as long as we can, because it's a great project, and yeah, maybe there's some concerns about the longevity, but I think it's I think it's in a better space to continue to thrive than other projects that have come in and gone in the past.
You know what? I'll let you delve as far down this as you want to. And I'll just say, from my end, I'm interested to hear you speak about it because I don't have that experience. This is the first private server that I've ever played for RuneScape. I never thought I would ever play a private server. I never saw a reason to. There's been private servers for this game basically since it's come out. But from my perspective, none of them were offering anything that Jagex was not already. And so the only reason to play a private server, as far as I could see, was to save money. And that was never an incentive for me in any way, shape, or form.
Mm.
Some people I've heard liked the better XP rates, and that was actually an anti-incentive for me. But this is unique to me. And so, for the first time, an authentic product is being offered, but not by Jagex. And that's kind of what's drawn me to it. It's the same thing that happened with Vanilla WoW with projects like Nostarius and Elysium. So here I am playing a private server for the first time. You said you've played some other private servers. I'll let you take that as you wish or skip over it. But is there anything worth discussing there about your private server experience other than Lost City?
I guess I could say Lost City is a different vibe. So the main reasons why I've played private servers in the past is I think a big one for a lot of people is it's a great place to practice PKing without risking all of your money on the main game. So you can just PK. There's like spawn servers where you don't even have to spend money. You can just spawn items in, and you can just use that to practice PKing. So then when you PK on the main game, you've got those skills, and you don't have to waste all of your hard-earned money on the real game. Other reasons I played, again, like the XP rates. If some people just don't have the time to grind out 99s, so it can be fun just to see level go. Like we all play RuneScape, right? Because number goes up, dopamine hits brain, and so when you play a private server that's got increased XP, like dopamine hits brain way more often and way more because XP is big. And it's fun for a little bit, but I've never played any of them like super long term, like maybe like a month or two, and then like don't play them again for like another year or so. So it's just sort of like if I'm getting a bit burnt out of normal RuneScape, I've maybe hopped on one, or like if some of my friends maybe are playing one, like it's kind of fun to play it together for a little bit. But I think Lost City is different because, like you've got it, there's no boosted XP rates, and there are some other private servers out there where you can like choose like the realism mode where you have like 1 times XP rate as well, but that's not much fun when you've got everyone getting big XP drops around you. But this is different because it, like you said, it's an authentic experience, it's a recreation of the game, and it is essentially just playing RuneScape how it was back then. There's no gimmicks, there's no like donator ranks, you can't like spend real money to get loot boxes, or like you can't buy an AGS. It's just how the game was, and the fact that Members is coming out and it's all free and non-profit, I think it's great, and I think that's what sets it apart from other private servers. Is a lot of those servers are created obviously because people want to make money, and I can tell you now, I've got some inside gossip from some of the like owners of some private servers. They are making tens of thousands of dollars a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But this isn't for that, and I think that's that says something about the reason why it was created, the passion that the volunteer devs have got for it, and I think that's why it's grown so much, because there's none of that like, oh, it's just some guy trying to make a quick buck. It's a passion project, and everyone that was passionate about the game back in this era, I think is enjoying it for what it is.
Beautiful. I completely agree with everything there. I think this has been a gift for all of us. I mean, I don't know. Let's check exactly how many players are online right now. We'll do a quick website check. 2004, 628, which frankly is a record. So clearly the members announcement, even without it being here, has caused an uptick. There's clearly a demand for this, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of so far. So, hey, let me ask you, I know you're on UK time. What time is it there?
It is nearly 20 to midnight.
20 to midnight. What a gamer, man. Huge props to you. I find myself staying up till 2 a.m. on school nights sometimes for this. And I say sometimes as if I'm getting out of something. I stream live every night. Everybody knows I've been up till 2 a.m. pretty much every school night. So sometimes it's me trying to shy away from the truth there. I've been very into this game, and I plan to continue to be. It's been a blast. So
yeah, I've had some late nights as well. Look, I'm lucky in that I work from home, so I don't have to get up, and I don't start until 9:30, so I can sort of stay up a little bit later, and like maybe AFK some like fishing while I'm working as well, which has been quite fun.
Nice, man. Nice. That's excellent. I have the opportunity to work from home, but over exercising it, there's a culture thing there at the workplace. You don't want to raise any eyebrows.
Yeah.
So it's something that I can use, but I should use it sparingly. I do have flexibility in my job for hours, though. I'm in sales, and so at the end of the day, as long as I'm doing my job and supporting myself in the business, it'll be okay. But that's just a discipline thing that I need to manage, along with the dog, the house, the wife, and some semblance of a social life that we try to keep up.
Yeah, I saw your dog on stream the other day. It looks super cute.
Yeah, that's Clifford. He's not here right now. He's with the wifey, but he is absolutely the goodest boy. Do you have a dog?
I don't know. I did have a cat, but not anymore.
Well, I'm a big pet fan. I did live with one cat one time, and it was a blast. It was a bit funny because the roommate who I was living with, we moved in together. He got there first and didn't tell me there was a cat. So then I moved in. I'm bringing my stuff into this room, and this cat and I see each other, and we scare the bejesus out of each other simultaneously. And I call, his name's Trevor. I go, Trevor, so there's a cat in here. And he's like, yeah, I probably should have told you that. But it all turned out great. The cat and I became best of friends, and we would spend time watching shows on the couch together. So fan of all types of animals.
Same.
Well, hey, man, how much longer are you going to be playing tonight, do you think? Or is it kind of a play by ear until the dopamine stops winning over the tiredness?
Yeah, I think until my brain sort of stops working, or I look at the clock and I'm like, oh, I need to be up very soon. So I think maybe like another hour to 2 hours, maybe I'll be on.
Right, man. Well, I think there's been a ton for all of us to digest. This was an awesome conversation. Thank you so much, Garlic. And I should add, is Garlic okay? Is that the best address for you?
Yeah.
Terrific. I'm definitely open to doing more of this type of content. I think this has been great. And yeah, man, is there any, let me end on this. What are your plans? We've talked about your plans for the game. What are your plans for content creation?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. And also just thanks for having me on your stream to chat. It's been cool. I've got a couple of ideas for videos. I think what I'm going to try and do is like mix progress with like some rambles about things, because I feel like it's the best way to just add content into just rambleness about thoughts. So I've got some ideas where I'm going to make some videos on quality of life updates, like just go through all of the quality of life updates that have been added into the game over the years and when they came out, and then give my thoughts on whether or not they should be added or they shouldn't be added. I would like to also go through and make a video about updates of things that were in the game in the year 2004 but won't be in the game when members drops. So things that you might log in and go, well, it's 2004scape, why don't we have Brimhaven Agility? And I'll go through and list all these things that came out in 2004 but won't be on members release, and talk about them to just make people aware of, don't come in expecting these bits of content because they won't be there. Maybe they can plan for it in the future. And then I'd also like to make some videos on like a bit more in depth on my plans for when members drop. So I've got a big document of all the quests, all the XP rewards from those quests, and then like I'm going to try and put together like a step-by-step, like in what order to do quests in the most efficient way to avoid training some of the early levels. So for example, you can get to like 20 thieving, 25 fletching without actually training those skills just through quest rewards. So I want to go through that in a bit more detail, so maybe people can follow along if they just want to turn their brains off and do quests.
Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. I did not know what I was going to get when I asked that question. I was kind of expecting something along the lines of, oh, maybe a little bit more live streaming, but all of that, I am
and live streams as well.
Dude, wow. I mean, all of those videos sound excellent. Videos that I'm going to watch and use myself. So, wow. Big, now you've said it, man. Big shoes to fill, huh? I mean,
yeah. I mean, I much prefer the live streams, but I'm going to try and get all that done before the 29th of March. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, for me, I've done some video creation in the past, and it's just unbelievably time consuming, which is why I have so much respect for you've only done the 2 videos, but truly the 2 videos you did are the top quality of content that have been created for the game so far. So, I mean, huge kudos to what you've created.
I appreciate it. I've had a couple people come into my stream and said, your videos are really good. You're really, really good. I'm like, maybe it's just imposter syndrome. I don't know. But I'm like, I appreciate the kind words.
No, not at all, man. And now
No
I
matter
feel
how
just a little
exaggerated
bit
they
of
might
need
be.
I feel a little bit of need to back it up to make sure you understand that I'm being genuine here. The other types of videos that get created are either AI voice background videos, or there's a lot of videos that are people typing an in-game chat to the viewers.
True.
And
True.
then the third type of video is videos with like nothing, just people playing, just like pure gameplay feeds.
Yeah.
25 Buttholes has created some excellent content,
Yeah,
but
his
even
videos are pretty
25
funny.
Buttholes, yeah, even 25 Buttholes is using AI voiceovers. I mean,
Yeah.
the quality of your content has to do with hard what's the word I'm looking for? Hard objective things that make it better, which is you put your own editing effort into it and you put your own voiceover on it, which I mean, just that alone is putting you ahead of the rest of the content creators. So keep doing what you're doing. It's really great to have that content in the community. It's great for us as viewers and it's great for promoting the game. So thanks for it.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
As far as my own content, man, I'm probably just gonna stick to live streaming. I do have a bit of a pipe dream of paying an editor to like go through my VODs and like edit the videos. But I mean, I know that that's cost prohibitive now. If the channel ever does start to earn some amount of revenue where I can begin to justify paying an editor to make some videos, that'd be awesome. But
Yeah.
I do understand what goes into it because I've downloaded DaVinci Resolve as video editing software.
Hey, that's what I use as well.
It's a great software. It's a
It's
wonderful
good.
tool. And anyone who wants to get into it, it's free to download and use for starting. There's a paid option that makes it better, but I've never used the paid option.
No, neither have I.
But it's one of those things, man, where like anything else in life, the more you put in, the more you get out. And when you're just first starting it, you're making your first video. What would take a experienced developer 20-30 minutes to edit might take me multiple hours because I'm
Yeah.
Googling things, looking things up, nothing second nature yet. I don't know the hotkeys. And to develop the skill of video editing to where it can become efficient is a massive undertaking. And if I'm realistic with myself, I don't have the time for it along with everything else that I'm juggling in game, in my life, and with the current live stream. So
Yeah.
maybe one day. But huge kudos to you for being able to download it, learn it, and really create some high quality production.
I mean, I will say it's not without years of practice. I have a second YouTube channel that I've done many different series on different games for, so I've got a lot of practice with it. It never really took off, but I've got a lot of hours in DaVinci Resolve, so it's not like these are my first ever videos that I've ever made. So maybe that explains a little bit of it.
That does, and it shows. So let's close off, man, with doing some shameless shouting out of each other here. This has been Josh Brown and Garlic talking about 2004scape Lost City. It's been an awesome conversation, hopefully one of many more to come. Everyone, if you're not already, please go to Garlic's channel. You can find him on YouTube. Just type Garlic04, all one word, Garlic04. He'll come right up. He really is the highest quality content creator of the game yet. So show some appreciation and make sure he gets some of that love. I can be found easily as well on YouTube, just Josh Brown Games. And the algorithm needs your help, all of you, not just for our own selfish reasons, but for the server. Content is the best way to get the server to grow. We're at 600 concurrent players right now. It'd be really good to be around 5,000. I think would be a good number.
I've
And
spammed
Garlic,
your
maybe that's
channel
something we
in my
can.
chat.
I'm doing the same, man. Whenever we pick up, that might be another interesting topic we can talk about next time. Is what's a healthy player base for the game? Because I do think there's a point where it could get too big, and the economy becomes a bit less meaningful because there's too many people and too many resources. But we can table that, bookmark it. Something fun to talk about in the future.
Sure.
But this has been great, man. I really appreciate getting the opportunity to meet you and have this conversation. Thanks for it.
Yeah, you too, man. Appreciate you having me on.
All right. Until next time, enjoy your final hour or two of grinding, man. And we'll be here. We'll stay in touch.
All right, man. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Cheers.
See you, man. Bye. Well, there you have it, guys. The conversation with Josh was had. Oh, I can relax again. I always feel like I have to like, I don't know, put more effort into actually properly think about what I'm saying rather than just responding to you guys in chat. I could just sort of say whatever. I had to use my brain a bit more in that one. Form some interesting answers that weren't just me blabbering. Maybe it was just me blabbing, I don't know. Also feel like I sounded like, I felt like I was on like a podcast or like in a news interview. Like I felt like I spoke like way more like professionally than just like speaking to you guys in chat. I don't know. But I hope you guys found it somewhat interesting. It was good? Okay, glad to hear that. And apologies for anyone that was in the stream during that I couldn't respond to by speaking. I tried to. I still saw Index came in. I think he might have gone now, but I can now speak again to all of you guys. You overthink it, bro? Oh yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. That was fantastic, bro. Thanks. I wasn't sure. Like I was saying, like I felt like I was like way like over. I don't know what the word is for it. I felt like I was like on a proper like professional like news interviewer, so I had to like give like some proper like well-worded answers, you know, rather than just being like, well, yeah, I think maybe, and it may all this, I'm not sure. But like I had to properly focus my brain on that one. But it was fun. It was good fun. Hopefully you guys got something out of it. Stayed to listen, interesting stuff. Hey, you're still here, Index. I'm assuming you're off the bed soon though, dude. You're like an hour ahead of me, right? So it's like nearly 1 o'clock for you. I saw you go live. Like I was planning to go live, and then I saw you went live like half an hour before I did, and I was like, oh man, he's got all the viewers. There's none left for me. Oh, someone wants to play Still Bars. Oh, please, 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 please. Yes. $2 a.m. So yeah. Oh damn, 2 hours ahead. It was somewhat of an interview style collab. That's the thing. Like I kind of wanted to. I kind of wanted to let him take the lead since like he invited me for the conversation, and I think he's like he's more prepared to like ask questions, and he's definitely much more like extroverted than me. So like I'm happy just let him speak and then ask me for my opinion on things. I would not do well if it was the other way around. So. Eventually you'll be doing collabs with people just shooting the shit. Yeah, for sure. I think it's, you know, it's always a little bit awkward for me at least when like you're speaking to someone that you don't know that well. But I'm sure as we get to know each other, I'll relax a lot more. Wish they had a raiding feature in this. Yeah, because I used to stream on Twitch and I would like raid smaller streamers and stuff when I was done. But I don't know. I don't think there's a way to do that on YouTube. Maybe there is. I don't know. I've not seen it if there is one. So YouTube's kind of more built for, you know, uploading content rather than live streaming, but we the viewer don't know that y'all don't know each other. I guess. You do now. Kind of like performances, we don't know the lines. Yeah, true. I mean, the whole conversation was scripted. What would you say if I told you that? No, it wasn't. How many bars you got? I'm currently making some right now. I'm wondering how much GP they are. So I've got 559. The buy listings are like, people are trying to buy for like between 350 and 385. And the sell listings are like stupid. They're like 440, 450. Some for 470. I've just listed them for a flat 400 because I think that's kind of a fair midpoint. Wait, he said Valley East, didn't he? I should have gone to the East Bank. Man, run energy. Ah, there he is. So I should get 223k 600. Hey, very nice. We have money! This is the most money I've ever had. Before this, we had like, I think 40k at one time. But hell yeah, we can actually do things now. This is pretty cool. We've actually got 253k total now, which is pretty sick. I could buy some rune armor, but that's gonna like delete this so fast if I do that. I'm kind of tempted to spend a lot of it on runes just to train my magic up. Maybe do like a calculator to see how many like cow hides I would need to buy to get like 50 crafting. I think that's maybe something I'll do. I'll probably do that off stream and like I'll do some clips and put it into the video. I'm like halfway through like the next video coming out, so that will probably be decisions for then. 400 is fair, yeah, I've seen higher. Yeah, I don't want to like take the piss with it, but I also don't want to get ripped off, so I feel like 400 is fair. Buy a rune weapon at least. I've got a rune weapon, I got a rune sword. I just don't feel like spending money on a rune skim because they're gonna probably crash when members comes out. Oh, sorry, I missed your message there, Index. Gave up selling my myth bars, just going to use them, I think. I remember you saying in one of your... I like watched some of your VODs of, like, your past streams. I remember you saying that you, like, had some myth bars, but, like, there's just no one's buying them. So, I mean, yeah, if you don't want to hold on to them and wait, then there should be some good smithing XP at least. Ooh, I'm dumb. Nah, it's alright. Like, it's hard to tell with the rune sword. Like, if you're, especially like with the graphics how they are, and like through a stream where it probably like makes it a little blurrier. It's definitely hard to tell the color, especially when I'm wearing myth armor. Like, it blends in. So I can't blame you for not seeing that one. If it was a dragon longsword and you were like, you should probably not use a myth skim, then I might give you some shit for that. But I think you're all right with this one. I can mark my thing as sold now as well, so it will remove it. Cool. But yeah, I would like to get like a full set of rune armor, but I think it's more important to get my my magic and my ranged up by buying runes and arrows and my crafting. Because the like I can kill hill giants in myth armor, it's not a problem. It'd just be nice for the future maybe. Don't really need rune armor for hill giants, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not really necessary. It's just kind of nice to have. People are paying like 730 right now. I can get 500 per sword if I smith them. Yeah, what? So they're paying 730 for the myth bar, but you can sell the swords for 500. And how many bars is it for a sword? Is it 1 or 2? I would go for that because you're still getting 500 per sword, and you're getting like probably pretty decent smithing XP. And smithing is like, I think smithing's like the hardest skill to train in free to play. So that definitely sounds like a good balance between XP and cash. That's what I would have done if I had the smithing level for steel plate bodies. I probably would have made them all into plate bodies and then like high out them. I'm colorblind, that'll do it. Oh man. Imagine if like, I know like some games have like colorblind mode where they like drastically change the colors. Imagine RuneScape with colorblind mode. Like everything would look super different. That would be kind of interesting. 1 bar, so that's like 5 GP per XP. Yeah, I mean, if it's only 230 GP difference and you're getting XP per sword, then definitely worth it, yeah. I'm using all bars myself. I considered it. I did consider using all my steel bars, but I like don't have much money, and I don't just want to mine S for like 5 hours, so now I have cash. Now I can just buy a bunch of runes and try and get 55 magic. But I'll do all those calculations off stream, and then you'll see clips in one of the next, either the next video or the one after. Oh, I can probably turn my game volume up a bit now that I'm not speaking to Josh. I should have just adjusted him in Discord. I was like changing OBS volume. Now I need to rebalance it. So let me know if it's too loud or quiet. Did you know that Rune Armor was going to be purple originally? Would have been wild. That is wild, man. I think they made the right decision going with Rune as it is, although that might just be because I've had 20 years of Rune being tied to the colour that it is, like just ingrained into my brain that it just feels wrong if it was any other colour. Maybe if it was always purple from the start, I'd feel the same way about it if it was switched. Man, 43 prayer is going to take so long. You've got a pretty high prayer level, don't you, Index? How did you just... I'm assuming you just buried all the big bones you got, or did you buy any of them? Because I think I got to kill like 2,000 of these to get 43 prayer. Yeah, I think it looks great. Depends on the shade of purple too. Yeah, that's true. I think if they made it like Rune Armor is nice because it's like quite a light colored blue. I like Mithril is like quite dark. I think if it was like really dark purple, it wouldn't look quite right. Where to start goblin diplomacy? You speak to the bartender in Port Sarim. That confused me, but the only reason I actually found that out was because I was trying to start Pirate's Treasure. And usually the pirate is in the bar, but he was outside on the pier. So I went into the bar and spoke to the bartender before I found the pirate. And it was like, you started goblin diplomacy. And I was like, oh, okay. Just killed giants and used lamps. Oh, you've been using lamps on prayer. Ah, I've been using my lamps on smithing. I think it might be worth using lamps on agility when it comes out, because it's going to be so slow. Using lamps on crafting now, trying to push it to 66 before pay to play. Nice. I'm lamping prayer too. Anyways, I'm off to bed. Have a good one. You too, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'll try and catch your next stream if I'm not live myself. I might try and find some actual music to play on the next stream, because as much as I do love the old school RuneScape soundtrack, there's only so many times you can listen to Flute Salad before your brain starts to melt into a puddle. I can't speak. Got 10 lore runes from this grind so far, which is nice, because I think I was getting down to my last few. I'm wondering what the best thing to kill when members comes out will be for lore runes. Let's have a quick look on the wiki. So like I said, I don't think you're going to be able to craft them. Oh, this is all like stuff that's not going to be in the game. Maybe the muddy chest, actually. The muddy chest's going to be interesting. Getting muddy keys might be a bit of a pain. But it'd be interesting to see if we, what's the drop rate on a muddy key, actually, from Chaos Dwarves? Hey, 45 attack. Wait, oh, it's because wait, what? Oh my god, I've been training attack this whole time and I didn't even realize. When I came back from getting a drink, like, how long ago? That was like at least an hour ago. I thought I was training strength and I was like, I'm still 47 strength. What's going on? I've gone all the way from 40 to 45 attack without realizing, thinking I was training strength. Oh my god. Oh, we could have been 50 strength by now. Did you drop Amulet of Accuracy? No, I've still got it because I use it to train ranged with. I made myself a Amulet of Magic, and then Index actually gifted me an Amulet of Strength. But I still use the Accuracy for range training. How have I done that? I tell you what it was. It's because I was speaking to Josh, and I kept seeing level ups, but I wasn't really looking at them because I was more focused on the conversation. I was like, oh, that's probably just a strength level. It was not a strength level. It was it was five whole attack levels, for fuck's sake. Oh well. I mean, it's not bad. It means I'll hit more often, I guess. Power's only 10k. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure strength gives a higher max hit than power, and I don't really need the defense bonuses at the moment. But I probably will pick one up at some point. When I go back to train ranged as well, yeah, power will be a good option. I forgot that we were just talking about Amulet of Accuracy. But yeah, for ranged it will definitely be better. It might even be better for magic as well, actually. I'm not sure on the stats. Oh god. Well, we are level 54 combat now, which is just good. For ranged, yeah, sorry, I completely went off on a tangent and forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, I'll probably get a power amulet. I might pick up a rune pickaxe because I think they're always going to be they're always going to be a similar price, I think, just because you can buy them from the mining shop. Whereas the rune axe, I think, hopefully will come down in price. So I'm probably gonna, I don't really plan on doing any more wood cutting until I need to for fletching. And I don't necessarily have many plans on mining much more. Maybe I'll get a rune pick for mining rune essence to do rune crafting. But I would like those rune tools. Other than that, I would like a set of rune armor at some point. But other than that, I think it's just going to go into training range magic and crafting. And maybe smithing as well at some point. 2,000 out of 3,000 steel bars made. Final stretch now. Hell yeah, dude. That is a grind and a half. So congratulations. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. The dark, dimly lit, dusty tunnel full of coal and iron. What was I looking at though? Oh yeah, muddy keys. So the old school wiki says that muddy keys are a drop rate of 1 out of 18.29 from Chaos Dwarves. So not too bad really. It's 1 in 18. So if you get lucky, you'll get maybe 2 every 20 kills. If you get unlucky, maybe you get 1 every 30. So it's definitely something you could farm. And then when you open the muddy chest, I don't know if it was the same in 2004, but in old school, you get 100% guaranteed loot of 1 uncut ruby, 2 noted mythical bars, 5 lore runes, 5 death runes, and 15 chaos runes, which is pretty good. So that could potentially be a nice little moneymaker, or just a way to like get myth bars or rubies or some of those runes. I don't expect Chaos Dwarfs to be particularly like crowded either, so you just got, obviously it's quite risky because the muddy chest is like in the lava maze, so you could just lose everything. But if you could get there safely, if you go there maybe like at a certain time of day or get some protection from someone, might not be a bad thing to do. Just save a bunch of muddy keys and then go grab a bunch of that stuff. Because everything is stackable apart from the rubies. The myth bars are noted and everything else is runes. So as long as you've got space for the rubies, everything else will stack. Been skilling for days, I need to kill something soon. That's how I felt, man. I was like, I've just grinded out like all of these skills on the right hand side, like the woodcutting and the mining especially. I was like, I just want to kill stuff again. So also thought people probably don't want to watch me just like mine on stream for like hours. I think people, even though it's like it's not the most entertaining content, I think people just enjoy like seeing combat on the screen more than skilling. So thought I'd just kill hill giants for big bones, try and get some prayer levels this stream. But I'm sure we'll mix it up in the future. We're gonna have a bunch of stuff to do, and especially when Members comes out, we'll probably be streaming a lot of the quests, so that should be fun. Also, if there's going to be quests like maybe we could like all do them together. Like Waterfall would be good to do together because we've got a better chance of not getting one shot. Oh, well, we won't get one shot now, but if there's any low level accounts, we've got a better chance of surviving through like moss giants or certain things, or less chance of getting lost on the way to stuff if we're all sort of traveling as a group or something. You engage with the chat well and have good rambles. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I definitely ramble. I'm not sure if all of them are good, but I am quite the rambler. And I try to engage with chat as much as possible, because I've seen a lot of streamers before where obviously like it gets to a point with like big streamers where it's just not possible to keep up with everything. But I see a lot of streamers with like not that high a viewership and like the chat's not like going that quickly. And they just like, they miss so many like messages. Like I'm reading the other chatters' messages and they're just like not. And it's always like bugged me. So I like to try and read like all the messages and reply to you. I'm doing Waterfall immediately. There's like a few quests that I've said that about. So I've said I'm doing this one first. Now I'm doing this one first. So there's like a group of them that I definitely want to do like day one. But I'm not quite sure which order to do them in yet. Waterfall's going to be big. Fight Arena, big quest. there's a few like that. Like Druidic Ritual is going to be pretty good to do early on. I would like to do Watchtower as soon as possible, so I might work on like all the quests that you need for Watchtower. So I think that gives like a massive chunk of XP. What does that give? Let me double check. Oh, actually, Watchtower doesn't have any quest requirements, but you need 25 agility, 15 thieving, and 14 herblore to do it. But that gives you 15,000 magic XP as a reward, which is pretty huge. So I really want to knock that out early as well. So yeah, it's just a case of I've narrowed down a bunch of quests that are my like first quests to do, and now I just need to figure out in which order I do those quests. I was there day one old school waterfall quest. Yeah, same man. It was wild. Just seeing everyone like running through, like some people just getting one shot by the moss giants. It was great. Probably do Biohazard first for the Tele to RD. You can, I think you can do this. I'm not 100% sure. But I think you could just like use the lever in Edgeville and then use it again to teleport yourself to RD with that. I don't think you necessarily need the Tele. But it's a good idea to knock out for sure if you've got the magic level and the lore runes to Tele. It's a lot easier than going through the wilderness. The other thing that I want to knock out early is, like I said earlier, the fishing contest quest. So I can go under White Wolf Mountain. I don't have to keep walking over the top of it. That'd be super nice to get out of the way. I can just freely travel between Tavali and Catherby. I mean, for Biohazard, you need to do Plague City first anyway. But Biohazard is also like a requirement for Underground Pass, I think? Yeah, Underground Pass. And Underground Pass will get you the Iban's Staff and Clank's Gauntlets, I think. I haven't double checked actually if... I'm pretty sure Clank's Gauntlets are going to be in the game, but I'm not 100% sure if the Iban's Staff is. I assume it is because they wouldn't release the quest without that as a reward. But those could be pretty good. I think Clank's Gauntlets will be like best in slot melee gloves. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think I remember them being like good for melee back in the day. And also Family Crest is going to be pretty good. So you could obviously Cooking Gauntlets if you're training cooking, Goldsmithing Gauntlets if you're using smithing gold, and then just the what are they called? What's the other one? The one that like boosts your bolt spells. The spells that use Chaos Runes. Are they just called Chaos Gauntlets, maybe? That could be super good. Because it means that... I don't know if it out DPSs the blast spells with the gauntlets. Maybe it does. But if it does, I'm assuming Chaos Runes is going to be cheaper than Death Runes. So might be something to try if you want to train magic. Or use magic to kill stuff. But you don't want to spend money on Death Runes. Can you climb over the rock wall in Fally? I don't know if you can do it right now. I've not tested it because I've just kind of assumed that you can't. But I assume you will be able to when Members comes out, because if you look at the world map, there is like a gap in the wall. I assume like it requires agility to be a thing. So yeah, I haven't tested. I've just assumed that you can't do it now, but maybe you can. Because I think, isn't it like level 1 agility requirement anyway? So it would make sense if you could just do it, but it would also make sense if they said, no, it's an agility shortcut, it will only work when agility is in the game. Yeah. There I go, rambling again, like using like 50 words to answer a question that could have been answered in like 7, but... Hey, 48 strength, finally. Should have had that a long time ago. But we got 45 attack instead, so swings and roundabouts. What time zones are you guys in, by the way? Are you all like US, Canada, or I assume? I know we had some UK people before, but I don't think they're here anymore. I can't remember what. I think Carsten, I think you told me, but I can't remember what you said. Trying to figure out. +1 on me? Oh, damn. Oh, wait, you said you were Dutch, aren't you? Sorry, we had the whole conversation about Amsterdam. Jesus. US East? Okay. I'm trying to figure out, like, when's a good time to stream to, like, sort of get a good variety of viewers. Because I don't want to, like, stream at a time when, like, all the Americans are sleeping. I don't want to stream when all the UK people are, like, or Europeans are, like, in bed, you know? Especially on weeknights. I can stay up later on the weekends, but on the weeknights, I do need to get some sleep. Wait, now I'm second guessing myself whether Carsten was the Dutchie or whether that was someone else. I'm like 70% sure it was you. Yes, it was you. Okay, my brain still works just about. Sorry, I'm trading. No worries, man. Take your time. Get back to me when you can. Bought 2k airs off a guy for 9 each. I don't even know how much airs are going for these days. Let's have a quick look. Like 10, 13, 12, 10, 14, 10, 10, 10. Sounds like you got a good deal. Dead botting is just like trolling the fucking marketplace. He's put a sell offer in, 50,000 air runes, 7k each. He's put a buy offer in, 697k for 69.7 mil each. Oh, it's because he's advertising running. He's running air runes. That's why. Has anyone killed moss giants yet? I'm not sure like what levels I should get to before like switching to moss giants is like better than staying here. So I feel like moss giants are way more crowded, but they're going to have more HP, so it's going to be better XP, and I think they're better money as well. But if it's like, I don't want to be running back to the bank for food too much. also wanted to check Amulet of Magic versus Amulet of Power just for magic, because I know the Amulet of Strength is better than a power for max hit. Amulet of Power gives +6 magic. Amulet of Magic gives +10. But that's just accuracy, it's not like actual damage, so I don't know whether it's... Well, if I'm safe spotting, it's definitely worth using, but... Should I keep Silverlight? I've kept mine, just in case, but honestly I don't know. I don't know how it does versus like a RuneScape against demons. I've never like... I mean, if I'm gonna go kill lesser demons, I'll just safe spot them. And greater demons are in the wilderness, so I'm not sure whether it's worth, but... I don't know if you can get it back if you drop it. Like, I know you can in old school, but I don't know if you can in this. So I've kept it just in case. Well, there must be a way to get it back, because when they... Actually, when did... Yeah, there must be a way to get it back, because they released Shadow of the Storm in 2005, and you need a Silverlight to turn it into a Dark Light for that quest, so there must be a way to get it back. Maybe you just taught us surprising again. I might wrap up the stream after we Go back to the bank. I'm out of food now, and should probably go to bed soonish. So we'll kill a few more of these, and then I think we'll wrap up for the evening. I'm not sure when my next stream will be. I probably will be video editing tomorrow, and I need to do some IRL stuff as well. But there'll be another stream in the next couple of days for sure. Enjoyed the stream? Thanks, man. I also enjoyed it. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Should be. I'm hoping to get the next video out tomorrow. I was gonna, if I didn't stream tonight, the next video probably would have come out maybe this evening or tomorrow morning. But I'm hoping to get the next video out tomorrow. I've just got to do like some skilling in the day, so hopefully I can get it out by tomorrow evening. And there'll be another little ramble about something or other in there. But I want to try and put a bit more progress into the videos, because the last one, I mean, the last one needed to go up because it was like an announcement about members, but I don't just want like each video to be like, I got a mining level, here's 10 minutes of me talking about something. Like I want to kind of put a little bit more progress into them. So there's a bit of a mix. Otherwise it's just like me talking for a bunch of videos, and then after like 2 weeks you'd be like, oh god, by the way, here's all my stats. But also don't want to do like proper full-on progress videos where I like record every single level up, because I've tried to do that before for old school videos, and it's really annoying, because sometimes you just feel like chilling and AFKing, and I don't want to like have to record every level up and commentate saying, here's 36 crafting, here's 37 crafting, here's 38 crafting, you know. And it also like it's pretty mad, like it kind of like demotivates me to play as well, because I'm like, well, what I want to do is like, I want to go and just like get 50 fishing, but I don't want to record anything. But that means I can't go and do fishing because I know I'm going to get levels, and if I'm not going to record the levels, then I can't go and do the grind because I need to record each level for the video. And so I've done that before, and I've like just like not done anything because I'm like, well, I can't do anything because I don't want to record, I just want to play the game. So I'm taking a bit more of a relaxed approach with 2004, where I'm just going to be like, here's an update, these are the levels we're at now, this is what I did, rather than having to record little clips every time, you know. Whatever you make, I'll enjoy it. Whatever I make, But yeah, it can just get a bit annoying, because sometimes I just want to switch my brain off and play the game without having to turn the recorder on and commentate each level up. But I'm not going to do that for this game. I'm just going to take it easy, take it chill. And that's why I enjoy the little rambles, because it means I can like sort of put videos up with some updates on the stats, but then like actually discuss like something, and it, you know, only takes me like a few minutes to talk about it, but it puts something out there for you guys to sort of watch and engage with, and maybe learn something or start a discussion or give you ideas or whatever it is. I think that's a better way to do it. We're getting rather low on HP here, so maybe just a couple more of these. This might actually be the last one. We're on 17 HP. Oh, hit a big boy 10 there. I think my max hit goes up to 11 once I hit 50 strength. I still can't believe we got 5 attack levels without realizing we weren't training strength. Oh, that's funny. What mage level did you go lessers? It's a good question. I went somewhere around between 17 and 20, I think. I use Windbolt, so it was like between 17 and 20, because you safe spot them, so like there's no real timer on how long you take to kill them. But I didn't want to like splash too much. But I did. It was all right. It wasn't too bad, to be fair. If I went now, I don't know if I would actually. I might just use Windbolt still. You know, like I could use Firebolt, but then I've got to spend more money on air runes, and if I don't get any rune med drops, it's a bit. So Windbolt seems to be doing okay. I might just buy more Chaos runes and take my air stuff until I get Wind Blast, and then I don't know how expensive Death runes are, but maybe I'll switch over to that at 41. But you can do it with like you can do it with Fire Strike. I've seen people go there with Fire Strike. Oh god, we're 9 HP. Can he do it? Hey, okay, that's probably the sign to go back to the bank, I think. Got a decent little chunk of arrows as well, so we can hopefully get our range level up with those. I'll probably get to like 40 ranged and then stop, because it feels kind of bad training range with an oak bow, but I want 40 range to be able to do Temple of Ikov, so hopefully we can get that. Do we have enough bank space for this loot? That's another question. Okay, looks like we do. I'm gonna chisel these gems for the crafting XP. And I'm gonna take out 10 of these, sell to the general store, and I'm gonna sell these swords because I don't want them taking up bank space. I know I should be selling these in sets of 5 rather than 10, but I'm just too lazy, so there it is. There we go. So, there we go. I think we're going to wrap up the stream here for now, guys. We managed to get these stats so far: 48 strength, 45 attack, 43 HP, 32 prayer, and we got to 35 crafting a bit earlier as well, which is pretty good. Up to 54 combat and 568 total level, and we managed to sell all of our steel bars, 255k cash, which is very juicy. We'll figure out what to do with that. You'll probably see that in the next video. Other than that, it's nearly 1 AM and I'm very tired, so I'm going to go to bed. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for your kind words about the videos and all that stuff, and I hope you enjoyed the conversation with Josh. New video will probably be up hopefully tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, but hopefully tomorrow. And I'm sure there'll be another stream in the next 2 or 3 days, so look out for that. Subscribe on YouTube. I don't know why I'm saying on YouTube. I'm used to streaming on Twitch. Subscribe here if you aren't already. I think you can hit like the notification bell or whatever to get notified when I'm live. I don't know how it works. Give it a go. But thanks for watching, guys, and I'll catch you very soon. Goodbye.